50 years since the introduction of the fantasy role-playing game. In that time, we've traded tomes of paper and ink for virtualized manifestations of the table. But this great game of the mind has always taken place in our collective imaginations. Welcome to Alchemy RPG. Create interactive scenes and experience gameplay in an intuitive storytelling environment, meticulously designed to amplify cinematic immersion within the theater of the mind. Craft your worlds beyond words. Immerse yourself and your players in your creations with lore-rich articles, fully mechanized NPCs, and pre-made player characters. Effortlessly stream your tales directly from Alchemy, while onlookers cheer for your heroes on perilous paths of adventure. Discover a universe of immersive story worlds like never before, with unforgettable adventures ready to be had at the touch of a button. Breathe new life into your stories by harnessing the power of the Alchemy platform, a window into any world.
everybody, welcome to the show. We'll be starting here in just a moment. I wanted to give you a little rundown on what we are doing tonight. The show is going to start off with a little bit of a looking into horror, new things coming out in January as we let everyone get settled in. I got a letter here from a fan or a friend, who knows. This thing comes all the way from Belgium. On top of that, we're going to be diving into building my Headless Knight, and then from there going into you preparing a new dungeon for me to survive. You may ask, how the hell does this connect into Corpse Talk? Well, it's actually pretty fucking easy. The way this is going to work is the dungeons we build here are the same as the ones as we build on our creature creation days. They'll get added into the pool of maps for our guests to go through as Corpse Talk starts back up this season, and we get into finalizing it and giving out all that treasury. But nothing is better than knowing how your dungeon works. So at the end of these episodes, I will do my best to play through in an hour to see how far I get. If you can murder me off and I die, maybe I'll give out some free Streamloot cards for our shows. So I'll be starting here in just a few moments. Get yourself something to drink on this Friday night, as we are obviously adults watching the show. Be ready here in just a few moments, creeps. Be ready to prepare, build, and murder.
Yeah. I wake up every morning with my head up in a daze. I'm not sure if I should say this, fuck, I'll say it anyway. Everybody tries to tell me that I'm going through a phase. I don't know if it's a phase, I just wanna feel okay. Yeah. I battle with depression, but the question still remains. Is this post-traumatic stressing, or am I suppressing rage? And my doctor tries to tell me that I'm going through a phase. Yeah, it's not a fucking phase, I just wanna feel okay. Okay, yeah, I struggle with this bullshit every day, and it's probably cause my demons simultaneously rage. It obliterates me, the sentence writes me, annihilates me. I'm about to break down, searching for a way out. I'm a liar, I'm a cheater, I'm a non-believer. I'm a popular monster. Break down, falling into love, now we're falling apart. I'm a popular monster. I think I'm going nowhere, like a rat trapped in a maze. Every wall that I knock down is just a wall that I replace. I'm in a race against myself, I try to keep a steady pace. How the fuck will I escape if I never close my case? Oh my god, I keep on stressing. Every second that I waste is another second sooner to a blessing I won't take. But my therapist will tell me that I'm going through a stage. Yeah, it's not a fucking stage, I just wanna feel okay. Okay, motherfucker, now you got my attention. I need to change a couple things, cause something is missing. What if I was a lie? Tell you everything is fine. Every single fucking day, I get closer to the grave. I am terrified, I'm not asleep, and I will again. Crush my car just to feel again. Let out race me, terrorize me, annihilate me. 'Cause I'm about to break down, searching for a way out. I'm a liar, I'm a cheater, I'm a non
All right, everybody, we ready for the show? I got my drink in hand. It's time to rock and roll. All right, everyone, we have not done this in ages, so I kind of went the extra mile over the last couple of weeks prepping us for this new style of corpse talk. Don't worry, the lovely show that we all watch and play in and have people on to interview, all that jazz, don't worry, that's still here. It hasn't gone away. I didn't get rid of it. We're just doing this as our creature creation test show. This allows us to kind of dive in, have fun, do everything that we wanted to do, and actually see how the fucking dungeon works. So we're going to be doing the stuff that we always have. Building dungeons, building monsters, murdering the Headless Knight. Except this time, I will be playing one of those Headless Knights. I got my decay hat on. I got a cup here that needs some drink in it. And I'm pretty much ready to go, everybody. We are going to go over some stuff as people start to file in, because I have learned anything over these 5 years of streaming. Well, yeah, people don't always show up on time. Hell, half the time, streamers don't show up on time. I like to consider myself a little bit more of a broadcaster. So tonight we're going to be doing some all-day chill. I got my lovely Dead Knight mug. So I decided to do this probably in November of this year. I looked through, I've watched a lot of my own stuff to go back through. I believe in watching my own content to make sure that I'm getting better at what I do, especially in my broadcasting stuff. I love interviewing, I want to do it, but we kept running into technical issues with people we had on the show. We've went through, I've eliminated some of those problems. I do know what some of them are. But they're just, you can't put them all in the grave. You know what I'm saying? You can't kill them all. I wish I could, but you can't. So you're always going to have some problems. And I wanted to make sure that these problems were manageable. That I could make sure that we were not burying ourselves in error codes and error messages every time we had a guest on the show. And it kept happening. A lot of it was Wi-Fi. Sometimes it was just OBS being OBS. Sometimes it was Alchemy taking too much resources as they kind of go through everything. So we're going to be doing this to be able to play through our dungeons. My goal is to be able to take some of these dungeons that we make and put them out as Mork Borg zines for people. So everyone who's involved with all the cards and everything will get credit as their Streamloot's name. Don't worry, I won't use real names unless it's, in there. You'll get credit in the back of the book. We'll have fun with it. I may even add some of the cards in a little folder in the back for the GM who picks up that zine to print and use for their own liking. Now, over in our Discord, if you haven't checked it, up in the announcement section, I added a little something. I decided that it would make way more sense if I gave us access to the rules, to make sure that we could know what we were doing when we played. That I wasn't having to memorize all of it. This will get edited and updated, but I put it out for you so that you can check out what it looks like and how Corpse Talk works, how Headless Knights is going to work. So let me show you the Canva file, and we'll kind of go from there. Oh yeah, for all the fans of the show, don't worry. I still have bats. I do. So these are all of our things for Alchemy. We're gonna boot Alchemy away for right now. All right, we're gonna get rid of Alchemy here. Bye, maps. And then we're gonna bring up Chrome so that we can kind of discuss what we're gonna be doing. I also want to look over a bunch of horror movie stuff as well. So maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I'll wait. Maybe I won't show off. Go open up the PDF yourself and look through it. Look through the PDF, make sure you understand how it works, what it is, all that kind of jazz. So that we can kind of be on the same page. And then we'll go through it. So at the top of the hour, when we do Headless Knights, also, if you're wondering why it's capital K, capital N, because it's a night and it's a night show. You know what I'm saying? It's a late show. So I I merged them. I think it's fucking genius. I pat myself on the back for it. I think it's fun. But I wanted to go through some horror stuff. So I am a horror movie fan and horror movies year-round. October, I just watch one every day if I can. But I watch them year-round. Christmas time, you name it. Don't get me wrong, I like my Christmas movies as well and that kind of stuff. But horror movies are my jam. Or just like anything that's in that style. Especially when I'm deep in design for ETHAUNTIA or for Corpse Talk or any of my horror-based games that I run. Like, even for X-Crawl, I made a horror movie-based one. I just feel like there's different styles of horror. You don't just have to have blood, guts, and gore. There's creepy gothic, there's your slashers. Some of my favorites are the suspense ones that come out over the years. I still haven't got to go see Nosferatu. I need to go see that as well. But what I want to do is see what we are expecting in 2025. Also, yes, what we do in the Shadows is one of the best horror comedies of all time. It has ended. I haven't finished it. Please don't ruin it for me. If you do, I will ban you for the chat forever. I don't give a shit. So, best horror movies for January. I want to look over this. I'm not a big fan of Variety and their ad blocker bullshit, but fuck off. So, best horror movies of January 2025. Wolfman Companion, Steven Soderbergh's experimental ghost story. I am actually excited for that. I didn't know about that. I didn't know that was a thing that was getting put out. So what do we got? We got The Marquee Madness. Wolfman in theaters January 17th from Universal Pictures. The Invisible Man follow-up is another retelling of Universal's monster classic. And early footage looks as kinetic as the other work. With a killer class, Christopher Abbott, Julia Garner, sure to be a highlight of this year's horror slate. Well, okay. Did anyone watch the remake of Invisible Man? I didn't watch it. Did you guys watch it? Was it good? Was Invisible Man good? It is. Oh, well, congrats. Day after your birthday. Maybe you can get a midnight showing. I'm excited for Wolfman as well, but I didn't watch Invisible Man. Maybe I'm going to make a note here. Maybe we'll watch it in our Discord. Did the new Invisible Man come out? Maybe we'll watch it in Discord. I think that'd be kind of fun. Do a little movie night. I'll put it on the stage. I thought you were going to Vegas. Am I wrong? Anyway. I'm gonna watch it. I'll put it on in our screener. We'll screen it. Presence in theaters January 17th via Neon. Steven Soderbergh is experimental in his first unique unique first-person ghost story. Camera is roaming through the house as a family in grief, led by Lucy Liu. Chris Sullivan faces a tragic mystery. Horror fans looking for a creative take on the genre be drawn to this unique storytelling exercise. We might have to pop that open and take a look. And then The Companion. In theaters the 31st, Warner Brothers Pictures, Drew Hancock sci-fi thriller is filled with jaw-dropping moments, so it's great to go as blind as possible. All right, well, I won't look at anything else. There's some stuff on Off the Beaten Path. January 3rd, Vertical, The Damned. Screamboat, yes. What? Iconic releasing, beware, Disney. After the copyright of the original Mickey Mouse designs, Steamboat Willie lapsed. This slasher went in development. Terrifier star David Howard Jordan is playing the bloodthirsty rodent. Are you kidding me? Did you know this? Did you know this? David's playing Mickey fucking Steamboat Willie? Oh, I'm excited for that. I wonder if we can get a, hold on here. I wonder if we can get this trailer. I didn't know. Oh, buddy. Did the trailer come out? Oh, here we go. Let's mute this. Let me bring this over. I didn't know there was a trailer already.
We're not alone. I heard stories about a monster that lurked in the underbelly of the ferry. After 90 years.
Okay.
Actually out in the public. Steamboat Willie.
This is amazing. This is actually amazing. Videos look quiet.
It's the happiest place on earth.
All right. It's because the music's also on that I had turned down. We'll watch it again.
We're not alone. I heard stories.
Heard stories.
About a monster that lurked in the underbelly of the ferry.
Oh, shit.
After 90 years. He's actually out in the public. Steamboat Willie.
Steamboat Willie. I'm excited for this, to be honest with you.
It's the happiest place on earth.
I mean, okay, I'm in for it. So that's coming out. Strange Pictures is also coming out. See, now this is going to be loud. Let me turn down some of mine. See, yeah, that's the problem with it. Yeah, I'm okay with it. Let me know if you guys can hear me over the music as I go back into this. That's cool looking. Strange Pictures, that looks cool. Drawings, A Dark Secret. Witchcraft for Wayward Girls. Ooh, that's cool. Frightening Festivals, Sundance Film Festival, January 23rd to February 2nd. I would love to go to the Sundance Film Festival. This year's Midnight Crop includes A24's new thriller. I'm excited for that. A24, man, does some really crazy pieces. That's awesome. That's actually really cool. Well, good. So we got a couple things looking forward to here. There's a decent amount here. Now, with that said, horror movies and all that jazz, let's get into what we're here for. So, Headless KNights needed a little, I don't want to say overhaul, but it needed some work. I needed to make sure that Headless KNights was playable and that we could understand it as a group and crank through it and be good to go, right? And I sat down last night and I took all of our old mem notes, because if I don't know if you guys remember this, the original stuff I did was on mem. And it's bright, like back like almost when we were doing war paint. Like legitimately. So I started building things out, and I didn't know exactly how I wanted Headless KNights to be a part of Corpse Talk. But I knew that even our Corpse Talk, while fun, I needed the notes a little more refined to make our lives easier. And I didn't have a way to do that efficiently out of the gate. Like, I really had to put some thought into it. So I ended up making the PDF you can get from our Discord area. But this is what it looks like and where it came from. So I'm going to record this little section here because I'm going to treat this as Studio Nice for stuff as well. When I am making something from notes that I have into more of presentable product, there's a lot to do. But I don't actually start with all of this or the working rules. I wrote this all out just doing what I do. I made notes, walking around the house, getting things ready to go. I kind of set up all my corpse talk stuff. What I actually do is I come over here and I start building out pages that I know I like the look of, that match in my brain what I want it to look like. This isn't the same for everyone. I'm just a visual creator. And since I'm a visual creator, I need to make sure that it looks the way that I want. I know a lot of other creators out there can kind of feel the same way. So this was the deep cuts that we did when I was doing the Blades in the Dark stuff. So scrolled up, I kind of looked over it. I was like, oh, this is kind of the branding that I want for my stuff to be when I'm putting things out from Mork Borg. And then I started gathering all of my pieces together. And I bumped out just the headlines. Just the big headers. I knew Headless and Knights. I wanted the caps. I knew that I wanted to keep this pink version for this to distinguish it from the black and white when I'm doing advertising. And then I was like, I need to break down how the cards work. I put the little write-up here. I kind of kept that medieval, having the big cap on the end. And I knew there was going to be 7 Headless Knights, because in the world that I'm building for Corpse Talk, it's based around a dead Knights of the Round, loosely. But around them, all of the other deities and creatures and things of myth that we as people love are in the setting. A lot of the heads that you're going to find for the Headless Knights are going to be either our guest stars, like Rob Schwab's swearing head, or it's going to be things that are like the dead head of Ares, or maybe Morgana. And you'll get these heads that give you powers as the Headless Knight, basically allowing you to almost video game it to a point and change your class up based on what head you have with you. That was my initial thoughts. I thought it was pretty good. I thought that was a good idea. I thought it brought something to the table that you didn't see in tabletop. It also makes for really good solo roleplay. And I knew solo roleplay was blowing up. I enjoy it. It's a great way to test my stuff. I either test it with you all live, which is the best, or I test it using an AI and run through scenarios to make sure that it works before I put it out to the public. Just kind of give it that first polishing. So I did that, and I decided to go through and talk about what the cards are. So below are the rules for designing the rules of the dungeon. Cards, each room can have 1 encounter, locked door, trap, or monster. They can have 1, right? You can always have a trap or monster in it, but you can't really have both unless the rooms are bigger. We'll get into that later on. Creeps, you all, get an hour to build out the section of the dungeon we're going to play for the evening. And my goal is to get through that section in an hour. I think this is going to work. If we have to adjust the times, we will. This is all editable, which is great. Death, just like Corpse Talk, I'll put my soul stone somewhere at the beginning of the adventure, and I will respawn there. Remember, any creature that has the reset power will reset. And then afterwards, I was like, okay, we need to break down how the cards in order work. I'll do my best to take cards as they come into the stream, right? And I have them off right now. There's a reason, because we got a timer here, right? And I'm going to do the cards from tonight, the people who are here. And if we run out of cards from tonight, I will dip into old cards. That's my goal today. So I'll take them as they come in. I'll try to shuffle them up. They'll still get added, all the monsters like we did before. Rarities and treasure. There are common, and I'm going to zoom in here. Common, epic, common, rare, epic, and legendary. I color-coded them. I give sample cards below so you can look at those as well. For treasure, I found this cool site. Let me see if I can find it here for you. Not Variety. Go away, Variety. This here, this wonderful group from the Discord have made a whole bunch of random stuff. And we'll be using this with a combination of all the books we've always used. So it gives a little bit of everything. So when I was designing this, I knew I already had tables we can kind of pick and choose. And I think for each dungeon you're in, we'll pick a table that corresponds to that dungeon that makes sense. Or we'll make our own. Maybe I'll add that in here as the 3rd page. Afterwards, I wanted to list the cards that are currently available in the Season 1 deck. I listed them all out by their rarities and what their names are. You can look up how they work over in Streamloots. If you have access to the cards or not, you can still always look up what they do. On top of that, I put the little thing in the bottom that they want from Mork Borg. And then I do the card breakdown. I don't think I've discussed the card breakdown. So I opened up some of my favorite card games, took a look at what they were, and broke them down. Going with the idea of how I highlighted the K and the N in Knight, I did the same for this. So the 4 through 10, which I can already see here, boop, this here should technically be this color. The 4 through 10 is the upper right-hand corner. If we ever need a die designation, the card that was used to make it will be used. So weapons, things like that, if we don't roll for it, if we just need a designation, we'll use that. On top of that, we have the abilities. Those are special powers. Those are the things we always create during the show. Fragment is how many to build, basically how many pieces of cards you need to build if there's an F fragment. R, which is the reset, that means upon death of the knight, those monsters will come back into the fold. Name on the card, exactly what you think it is. Description, you know what it does. Then I went through and I did the base cards. So I did the base cards that we always build upon. They're the ones that every other card, short of like Twisted Terrain or Encounter, build on top of. I also put their base stats in here. We may have to flex and change some of these as we go through, but they give you a pretty good idea. And then, of course, all the other cards are modifier cards. Those are the things that you stack onto those base cards above, and some of them can even be stacked onto Twisted Path or Encounter if it makes sense. Remember, we're trying to design a dungeon that is playable but deadly, not utterly impossible. So that's why I limited how many things can be in rooms when we started doing this way back, and so on. You'll notice I also put down here how many abilities they can have. So a trap card can have 1 added mod. That's 1. Locked doors can have 2 because they're blue. New creature can have 2 abilities, 1 weapon, 1 armor. New minion can have 1 ability, 1 weapon, or armor. They don't get both. New bosses get 2 abilities, 2 weapons, 1 armor, and they should have a weakness. The reason we're doing the weakness for the boss and for the god is because when you're fighting a creature, there should be a way to overcome them. And we need clues in the room for how to do that. And for the god, they can have 4 abilities, 4 other mod cards, doesn't matter what they are. They have a weakness, but they never reset. Once a god, technically, I think the boss too, but once the god dies, the boss they just don't reset anymore. Like, you kill a boss monster in Elden Ring, they don't come back, right? And then I have extra space down here if I decide to build more pages as we go through. You also notice I did them in different colors. This is just to flavor it. Pink for this page, orange for this page. If I do a 2-page spread, like I add another one, I'll do pink back to back, and I'll do orange back to back. But I want them to, if they're in spread format, you know that the color denotes it's its own thing. So that's it. It's pretty simple. I just went through and picked the layout and started building it. I'm really been happy building in Canva. I think it's the amount of quick access that I have to assets that allow me to just throw things in place. And then if I really want a custom asset, I can go build it and come back and replace it. That's it for this section. If you're here for Headless KNights, stay tuned. We're going to get started. Everybody else, you kind of already know how this goes, right? Watch, listen, learn, be a creep, show up to the shows, build a dungeon, try to kill the Headless KNights. Turn it up to 11, all that jazz. But really, click those things that are around us and try to get us up to 500. The sooner, the better. All right, so back into the show. That was also for you guys, so you know how this works. You have access to this. So this is in the Discord. You guys all have it as well. It's just a reminder for all of us. If there's like a week off or vacation, we know how it works. I will be adding more as we go through. With that said, let's get into prep here. We have a lot to do. I'm hoping we can get into the dungeon run tonight as well. Like actually get in and crawl. But I'm not sure we're 100% going to get this done fast enough because I know this stuff takes time. So. LFG looking for group? Is that what you're doing? Are you looking for a group? So, with that said, let's talk about alchemy, maps, and options. We pull up let's pull up our map. So I started looking over things, and I have a few maps that I think are pretty good. And I'm going to let you all pick which one you want to use. I think that's probably the best option I can do. Like, let you guys kind of decide. So we're going to go into here. We're going to go into our corpse talk. Oops, wrong one. Go into corpse talk. And here, I have it in the church section right now. Right? That's where I have us. I have a couple. I'm going to upload them here so you can decide which ones you like. So I'm going to edit here. And we've always done this live, so I'm going to keep kind of doing it the way we have. I don't want to take this part away from you all. So I have upload in downloads. How many did I do? I picked 3. I picked 2. So I have this one. These are all Dyson logo maps because I wanted that black and white feel. All right. And then I will delete the other one so there's just one on here. And we'll go look at them over on the table. I have a Mega Dungeon 2, and there's an option for this, but to be honest with you, we're going to have to quarantine off the sections we designed. So I will show you that as well. It's a very large map. All right. So here's what we got. Map 1. This is my favorite of them, but it is huge. Like, big McLarge huge. It's an old crypt. I think this could be a lot of fun. It's a pretty big map. It gives us a little bit of everything to play with, right? So this is map 1. I'm assuming I'm going to be waking up here, more than likely, in the top of this map. And we can quarantine off the section we want to build for the day. So this is map 1. Here's map 2. The Drop Cave. This is my second favorite, maybe first favorite. This is a layered cave, but I think instead of dropping down, I think the knight should have to climb out of the abyss. Like climbing out of his grave. We would section it off. So for tonight, for example, we would plan just this bottom part. And then the next time we play, we would do the next part. And then the next time we play, we would do the next part. That's how I would do it. So Drop Cave is pretty cool. And you're supposed to go down, but I think the idea of having to go up to crawl out of my burial site would be really cool. The last one, if you thought that first map was big, this one is ginormous. This one is a full-on catacombs, classic build style. I think I would randomly roll where I wake up, and then we would start from there. This is what is it called? His hex builder or square builder maps. I can't remember exactly what he calls them. Actually, hold on, I can look for you. It is his oversized cryptomorph design. So you got 3 to choose from. 3 to choose from. Yeah, comparatively, I know. So what do you feel like as a group would be your favorited version? I'm curious. So there's something fun in the what's it called? Lower thirds. There's an option in lower thirds that I've never used, and I'm curious to see how it would work. But they have polls in here. I don't know how it works. A graphic poll, users can enter a hashtag word to vote. Oh, I'd have to set it up. I see. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna have to look at that later. That might be something I do later. But we have polls on here, so we can just do it in here. Let's start a poll. Map 1. We want to call it the... Let's go... Well, here, I'll do map 3 as well. So map 3, this one. Map 3. We'll call this the... I'm gonna make this easier. Check this out, everybody. We're trying to randomize. We can play off words. We can decide what we want. Let's just click to enter. The Tainted Ditch. I think that's better for 2. Map 2. Tainted Ditch. That's a great name for map 2. Map 1, the Hag's Chasm. Nah. Fort Misery. Unholy Maze. The Night Catacomb. Ooh. What is a good, let's see here. We'll do the... Is there a catacomb name for King Arthur's men? That would probably be the best way to go about this. Is there a catacombs name for King Arthur's men? I didn't mean to do that. Let's check it out here. I'm looking it up right now. If anyone else knows, put it in chat. I'm always down to hear if somebody else... You guys are helping build this dungeon, remember. Let me get metal on here again. What song were we on? I think we were on Rat. There we go. King Arthur's... Name of King Arthur's Knight's tomb. Nah, it's too long. Glastonbury. King Arthur is said to be buried in Glastonbury. So let's do something like that. According to the legend, King Arthur was taken to Avalon after the Battle of Carnlan by his kinsman Morgan to heal his wounds. There, later he died and was buried in 1190 AD. Monks claim to have found the burials of King Arthur and Queen Guinevere at Glastonbury Abbey. Ooh, so an abbey. Let's do Abbey of the Blade. Abbey of the Blade? Right? What did the first one look like? What do we got here? First map is practically diddly. Okay, second map's fun. Tainted Ditch is perfect for 2. I agree. I agree. What else do we have? Tomb of the Knight of the Round. Tomb of Ruins of Avalon. I'm gonna go with Abbey of the Blade or Abbey of the Crown. Abbey of the Crown, because he was a king, right? By then. And then we need one for the first one. What does the first one look like again? Let's go back to the first map here. What do we think this would be good for? I mean, there we go. I dig this one too, though. It's got like this whole winding road. Like, this is awesome. The Serpent's Gut. This map's not that dinky. I mean, look at the size of this room. 5. Look at this. I mean, that's 6 squares across, 5-foot squares. It ain't dinky. It's a pretty big map. And it's got a lot of rooms that I am not going to search. It does look like a real crypt layout, yeah. Well, is this knight the knight that is an offshoot? Let's call this, the... Crypt of the Damned, Crypt of the Serpent, Crypt of the Rotten, Rot Gut Crypt. Ooh, Rot Gut Crypt. This is where they put all the people who are diseased and plagued. What do you guys think about that? The Rot Gut Crypt. So, like, anyone who had, like, leprosy, black fever, any of that kind of stuff, they're all put in here. I like it. We're going to start the poll. This poll is going. I'll let you guys vote on that. I will, I'll give it, put a timer up. I know what we'll do. We'll go through our mailbag. Do I get to say the mailbag now? Is this a mailbag? Aw. Well, let's go check this out because I'm actually pretty excited about this. So, back when I was doing Streamloots and in their chats all the time and talking before everything changed. Reminder, everybody, there are new powers for Streamloots if you have not seen them. D, who helped me set up the original, like, dice on the screen, the stuff for aliens, like all of that. I believe this is him. This is from Belgium. So I'm going to do, that's how I always open letters. I don't tear the top. Tear the side. Like so. Because you can use the other thing as a guiding piece. Let's see what we get here. Oh my god, it's him. It's actually him. Aww. This is actually very un-goth-like. Very undeath-like. So this is the cover. That's him. Little fox critter. The inside of it. Pretty cool. It says, Eric, I wish 25 will give you even more inspiration than you give me. Thanks, D2. Thanks, D. That's super sweet, man. I had no idea that you were going to be sending this out. I filled it out, but I was like, I'm in the US. I'm not going to get one. D sent me a card. It's super cool. So, all the way from Belgium. Doesn't smell like beer, though. I was hoping it would smell like beer. Super cute. Thank you very much. This is also why I tear them open. This way. See how clean that is? See how clean this is? It's so much easier than trying to tear this nonsense open. Get out of here. Awesome. Thank you very much, D. That is super cool. I might have to send you a Valentine's Day card. Something in the horror variety. So anyway, I just wanted to kind of put that up there. What do we got here right now? Who's voted? What are we at? Everybody wants the Tainted Ditch. Okay. Are we going to Tainted Ditch? Is that what we're doing? Anybody else have any other things that they wanna do? No? No? Going once. Going twice. And in the poll, Tainted Ditch it shall be. So let me delete a couple things here. All right. Just realized this. It's not a skull. It switched on me. So let's get our skull up. Let's see here. Skull light. Skull or TV? I like the 80s TV look stuff a lot too. Ooh, this is just classic. This guy just has a shit ton of skulls. This is my favorite though. There we go. You can kind of see it flickering in the corner. Tainted Ditch always leaves a mark. I mean, sure, the Tainted Ditch does always leave a mark. You're not wrong, man. So let's go back over. We're gonna delete these other ones out and go from there. So we got to make sure that we don't have extra ones on here so we can size this map appropriately, because you got to have its own map on each thing. So we're going to get rid of map 1. We're going to get rid of map 3. And we're going to go with the Tainted Ditch. Okay? I'm also going to name the scene the Tainted Ditch. I can spell. Tainted Ditch. All right. I am going to duplicate Decapitus. Let me add him. Can I duplicate him? I cannot. I would have to play him as he is, I think. I think I'm going to do a PDF instead. To make it easier. Because if I do this, we're going to run into some problems with the live show. And I want all the maps in one spot. So we will do a little magic here. A little trade school magic. I'll make a token that represents him. But other than that, we will move on. I have a bunch of knights downloaded as well that we can use. So, as a Tainted Ditch, let's get this sized the way we want. Right now, this seems really big. Yeah, I don't have it up yet. I was letting it load it all because I went through and deleted a bunch of stuff. So, this is the chain shaft up and down. This is like an underground water area. The mainstay. So my question is that about the size we want? 3? 3? Because I want to go larger than that, really. We could shrink it down some. But if we blow it up, it's going to get unreal. Like, I just blew it up to an unhealthy scope. Like, that's... Remember, we do rooms in short and long. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 foot by 30 foot. And this is supposed to be like a gulch. I mean, I guess that's about right. These narrow passages are about right. This is just really large. I'm tempted to take this into Canva and chop it smaller for us. Because I feel like this might be too big. You know what I mean? And do like levels. I don't know. That's as far as I can zoom out. And this is chugging. I think we make it smaller. I might even just get rid of the grids. Right. Right. I'm more worried about it running properly. Not me running myself. I mean, you know, short movement. That's one. That's one move. Which is pretty good, because remember the way we have it built is a room is a move. To make it simple. A room is a move. Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna cut it down to where a room, that's better. Where it's just 2. That's way better. Right? Super clean. Basically 1 square through. Awesome. Main chimney. So let's look over our map here. And I'm going to open up cards as I prep a bunch of stuff. And I'll open up cards for play, and then we'll go through them from bottom to top. So think about the order you're playing them in as well. So like if you want a boss monster with weapons on them and stuff, kind of try to play them in order so we can make this easier. I know if there's a bunch of people, it's going to be difficult. So where am I starting? Are we starting down here, or should I be going down? Do you want me to start at the top? I'm not entering this place. I'm trying to get out. I think I'm waking up and trying to get out. I think I was thrown down the bottom of this chain shaft, and I am going to start here. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. All right. Did I make a start? From bottom to top. So let's find my Heartstone. We're going to need that. We're going to need... we are going to need... traps. Do I have templates in here? So I'll get us a couple of these base minions. I will get us a creature base. I will get us one boss. And I'll do 2 just in case. I'll get us a god in case someone gets legendary. I'll add a couple locked doors. I'll add a couple traps. What else do we need here? We'll add a twisted terrain. I know you guys love those. I think I added everything that's the custom-made stuff. And then if we have to, we'll go pull monsters from some of the other ones. All right. If we got everything, all right, let's put this in. So we need a little background for what this is going to be. And I think the best way to do that is we're going to cut down here. We'll go to this one. And this is going to be... what is it? Tainted Ditch. The Tainted Ditch. So we're going to go like that. Scope your deck. The cards are able to be purchased right now. They will be active here in a few. Let me grab the SL card thing for everybody who wants to take part. And then here's the cards. Keep with the kind of motif of how Headless Knight is set up. Right? Boom. We'll send these back a little bit so I can click this. So we're going to put the Tainted Ditch is where I think my knight is going to be the Dishonored. To rot and die. Inside, you'll find the worst. Inside, you'll find the scum. Well, not scum. Inside you will find the disheartened, lost, and violent, most violent of dead. There we go. You can always rewrite this later. Why is this not working? There we go. I don't know why this isn't... there we go. Now it's working. All right, so we have that. We know our base rules. We know everything that we can do. I'm going to refresh this. We have all the rules. You guys have access to them. This is what we're doing. I am going to put room numbers. So we're going to do room. Like that. I'm going to duplicate this page. Right? I'm going to delete this because we don't really need it. Well, take that back. We'll slide this up as a reminder. Okay, so we remember how we are to build this stuff, right? Room 1. Room 2. Has everybody started looking through their cards? Are you guys all about ready? Room 3. So start thinking of like undead monsters, horrible, disdained knights that were thrown down here, help to the crown, all that kind of stuff. We're going to do sound, sensory. And then this will be sound, smell, sight. Right? And then we're going to do, if it is threats. And then we're going to do monster, trap, threat. I'm monster, I guess. We're going to do trap, if there is one. And I'll delete these as we go through. This is basically just giving us a core build for what we're doing. I know, the cards are really fun. Trap, this will be trap or door. Trap. Bold. Locked. What trap? And then we're going to have door if locked or trapped. All right. This is kind of our basic build for a room we're going to be using. We're going to duplicate this 4 times. We're going to delete this. And we will put these in place. Trash that. Trash this. So now we have kind of our room set up. Looking at our piece here, for our first area, we are going to be designing for a hall. So one area possible, right? Another area possible. So hall, room 1, room 2, room 3, room 4. That's the game plan. I'm going to die a lot here. Feel it. Let's make sure that we immediately mark where my soulstone is to start. Because we are here. This is where I'm waking up at the bottom of a pit. It's gonna light up. Any day now. I showed it. Yeah, Soul Heart. Delete it, I guess. There we go. For some reason it wasn't showing. Alright. Soul Heart is in place. I'm gonna turn the cards on, everyone. And I'm gonna start designing my character for a little bit. I'm gonna give you a little while to get cards in. Because a couple have timers for a reason, so the boss monsters aren't always happening right in the beginning. Cards are gonna get turned on. Yeah, I didn't know, it was just hidden. Cards are now active. So start getting your cards together, playing them. I will get up our played cards. Let's get it on the road. Toast? Was it bread? What is that? What the fuck is that? What is that? Is that new? That's gotta be new. What is that? That's wild. Dude, that toast is hilarious. Oh no, cards are already... That is an amazing new power. I actually really dig that. All right, cool. Well, I see the creeps are in full effect now, and it explodes. Yeah, why not? You can't hear the cards? Really? Hold on. Let me fix this. This is important. That's the wrong one. Why would SL cards be playing through that audio device? Yeah, because it's playing it. Well, I'll turn it on for now for you, but it should not be playing through this device. It's playing those through the wrong one. Because I don't want you to hear system sounds if system sounds happen. So give me a sec here. I will fix this while you guys are screwing around, playing your cards, getting ready to murder. Let's see here. SL cards. SL alerts. I don't know why they're not playing through aux. Hopefully this doesn't crash me. I'm gonna do something. No, they're all disabled. We're looking something up. Doing it live. That's weird. I've done this countless times where you guys can hear it. And for some reason, it's not playing the cards through the auxiliary channel. It's just playing it through the deck. Here's hoping we don't have any problems with the computer and you guys don't have to hear error commands. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? You guys are just getting more time to do this while I'm trying to fix it. I don't really like it. I don't like it. It makes me feel bad. You guys have played... Is that a god card? Are you gonna make me fight a god out of the gate? Are you kidding me right now? Oh my god, you two. I'm never getting out of this first room. I don't like it. I'm fixing this problem. Open wavelink. Add a new audio option. Aux 1, aux 2. Can be added. Added. Open wavelink. So, like I need aux 2. Because you guys are trying to murder me. You guys are real fun here. Real fun. Kind of putting gods and superheroes down out of the gate. Murder? No. But it's a challenge? Sure. Sure. Open the browser and open up the alert service dashboard, which will be used. Play the test alert through the browser. All right. Huh. All right. Well, I'll have to dick with this later. Because I'm done. I'm going to be getting buried here. All right. I'm going to go look through what you guys have put up so far. Still got to make a character. We're only looking at corpse talk cards. Corpse talk card played. CT. We are starting with, I see new ability, lock door, weapon, lock door. Lock door will be the first thing that's getting used going into this dungeon. I think that, do we have a door anywhere in this first area? We don't have any locked doors, everybody. I guess we could put a locked door, like right here. So let's grab a locked door. All right, we are going to show it. I'm going to view it. Well, actually, let's put it in place first. Token. Locked door at the top of the steps. I did. I just added a door. Exactly. I'm gonna end up redrawing on top of these and shit anyway. So here's our locked door. That is Kyle. So let's get this show on the road. I am gonna start a timer for an hour of building. Then we're gonna make my character, and then I'm gonna do an hour of play. Everybody down for that? So I got a timer here. Flipping it over. Actually, oh, you can't see this. I can put it over there. Hour timer. I'll make an hour timer that put on the window here, or on the overlay for next time. Make a note here right now. Add 1 hour timer. Done. All right, so we got our first locked door. We will rename this. It's going to be locked door. Remember, we do DCs. If we go look at our lovely piece here, if you have your PDF up, I highly recommend it. But we have it here. You can see that locked doors start at DR12 to pick or break. Only one per room. So we are going to go back into here. Locked door. Remember how we do this? DR goes up here, 12, so it's easy to see. Are we adding anything to this locked door? Remember, your locked doors can have, I think it's 1 item added to it. Locked door, pick or break, we can add 1 thing to it if you want. 2 mod cards. You can have 2 mod cards. Would you like a basic trap on it and then a DR plus 1? So, for those who don't remember how it works, the difficulty rating is what I am rolling against. Right now it is a 12. Stats in this game, not the best, right? They're not the best stats. I think we do locked door, basic trap out of the gate, and DR1. Those are all Kyle's. Save traps for later. Do you just want to raise the DR of it then? Remember, this is a twisted, fucked up, horrifying, where the dead are sent that are dishonorable and didn't serve the crown right. I mean, or I just keep dying here. Like, yo, I'll get past it eventually. Eventually the dice will let me. Now I think we do this and then we do DR plus 1. Those are both Kyle. Right? We'll do this and DR plus 1. So let's go down here. Remember how this works. Whoop. Name. We're doing Kyle. Kyle 49. He's on here twice. And the cards are going to be... locked door and DR plus 1. Which means our DR goes to a 13. All right. Works for me. This is not a corpse dark creature. This is the locked door. It does not have a strike or twisted terrain. Done. Save it. Nothing else to it. Kyle, thank you. Those are 2 down. So walking out of here, I'm going to need to make a token for me, right? I'm going to need me. Let's just add this. I don't know what this looks like, and I want to see what this new NPC card looks like to see if I can use it for my guy. That'll work for now. I can always redo them later. For now, I'll just leave it as the Headless Knight. All right, and we'll add art to him when I'm building my character. I don't want to waste your time here. I will make sure I'm not. I'll put him here just so we can kind of move him along. So if I go through here, we come down and through. We have our first hallway. We're allowed to put a card here. The next card we would have is Twisted Terrain. I think that this could have, if we're in a crevice, like a ditch where we've fallen down, what if it's, there's debris and stuff that falls, like the beams aren't good. People have went through here. People have tried to climb out and collapse it. There's debris falling. What if we use a Twisted Terrain here or a trap card for falling, like ceiling, like stone and rock and things like that? What do you guys think? Because our next cards are Twisted Terrain and Trap. Or we can move into a minion in this hall. I'll do this. Twisted. Terrain. Minion. Or Trap. Pulls up. Make it easier for us. Yeah, like rotten beams and falling things. I put the pull up. I'm only going to use 1 minute of it. While I grab those options and pull them out, I will always do my best to make sure we are building out things to be used. Those are our next options. Did we get a creature in here anywhere? We have a basic trap. It's really hard to read. Hold on here. We're gonna do this. It's hard to read these. I wish I could switch it because I have it all the way over on this other monitor. Twisted Terrain is a possibility. And then we have Trap. All right, back to the map. I'm going to see what we voted on. Vote is up. 50% Twisted Terrain, 50% Minion. That means it's going to be a roll off. I'm going to end the poll. Can I please get a D6 roll? Even, it's Twisted Terrain. Odd, it is Minion. Even, it is Twisted Terrain. Odd, it is Minion, everybody. We got our Minion here. We have our Trap token for later. We have our Twisted Terrain token just in case. Odds is Minion. So we're putting a Minion in this hallway. Let's open up our Minion here, everyone. Let's build a Minion. So we got to build the Minion out here. Remember, we do have some fun stuff that we can do here. There's a shit ton of PDFs, but on top of PDFs, we have access to the monster creator from Mork Borg as well, remember? And we can use the monster generator to come up with what we want. Minion is a blue card. So I need someone in chat. Whose Minion was this? The first Minion in order here is Kyle's. If I can get a D6, it's how many times I'm going to click this to generate our monster. And then we will replace the hit points and all that with our Minion stats. So here's what that looks like. All right. So you can see we have it up here. We'll build our monsters out from here. Just give me a D, what did I say? A D6? D6, and we'll click this 6 times. 1, 2. A fish-like abomination with skin like melted wax is dying, dead, perhaps reanimated. More than anything, it wants to defend its territory. We will ditch the wax because we have another wax room. We'll just say slime. Let's go back to our Mork Borg table. Now we know we can theme everything around aberrations. Like not even aberrations, fish people, fish stuff. Maybe there's water down here. Like water is draining through all of this, filling this area. That gives us ideas for traps as well. Let's go down here. Let's get our base description. Horrid and fitting, yep. We are going to call down here. This first card was from Kyle, 49. And then card we used was Minion. Minion. And this corpse talk creature is going to be a fish scalemonger. All right. It has a strike ability. We have all of its stuff here. And then we said we were going to replace wax with slime. With dripping slime. All right. So we have that. Base minion. We're going to go, DR. So we got to go back to our Headless Knight rules. It is a minion. Their DR is pretty low. HP 2. Base DRs are 10s in this game, if I remember correctly. I think I have that right. Hold on here. Let's pull up our Acrobat. I got everything ready too, by the way. All right, so we have our base thing here. We need to look at the base DR. Like, what's the DR difficulties in this game? God, I miss looking at this book. It's so good. There we go. Does anyone remember the base DR difficulties? I think it's 9, actually. I believe it's 9. Let's just kind of flip through this quickly. Base difficulty. Let's see here. 9 is easy. Okay. Okay, so that's what we're looking for. We're looking for the easy. Because they are minions and they are the base ones. So they are a 9. So we got a DR 9. Right? They have a whopping 2 hit points here, everybody. 2 hit points. That's all you get. That's all you get. Now, do we want to add any hit point cards to them? Right now, we have a 2 hit point monster, DR9, very crummy, no armor. There's nothing to them. It's a mud puppy! Well, we just changed the name. Mud puppy it is. There you go. It's Mud Puppy DR9. So that's the first one we got here. That was a base minions. Oh, and I lied. That was actually serving hands base minions. Would we like to add hit points? Do we want to make this tougher than 2 hit points? I think we should. I think we should. Because we can do this. So remember, we can add cards. Base minion has a 2, morale 4, strike D2, no armor. The roll of 2d6 is what we use if we have to roll on a chart. We just use the thing instead tonight. So do we want to up it? We can give a minion 1 ability, 1 weapon, or 1 armor. We can give it hit points equal to its starting hit points. Do we want to give it 2 extra hit points? Some steroids? I'm with you. So Kyle had the hit point 1, and we have a hit point 2 from Kyle. So let's go back over to the table. So we are now at a 4. Do we want to give it armor or anything? Or are we solid with it how it is? Are we juicing this puppy up? Because right now it has no armor. No armor. And then we go down here. It has no ability. Its lair. We know that it's in the hall. In the ditch. Alright. And it has a strike ability for a whole whopping D4. Let's get these names on here. We stopped doing the times multipliers because it's easier for me to enter it into the drawings. So we got Kyle in here, Kyle in here, serving hands in here. And then we have 2 hit points. And I'll check chat here in a sec. I saw stuff pop up. Do we have a strike already? Give him a shell? Do we want armor or a weapon? Armor lets him absorb damage. Weapon lets him do more to me. We can up his die type. He's a D2 right now. That would up him to a D4 damage. Which would you two like? I'll take, do you want armor or bonus damage? So you got minion. HP times 2. If I don't have an answer, we're giving him a strike or a new item. Or we can give him ability. We have a power if you want to use powers on a minion. I just don't know if you want to waste powers on a minion. Armor? Armor? Okay. So let me scroll down to our armor. Who's got the first armor? Weapon. Armor is from Serving Hands. So now he has armor. Then we're going to go weapons. So Serving Hands. Done. All right. Now he has armor. We bump it up 1. He's got a D2 armor. We have our Mud Puppy in here. It has a strike. It's good to go. So assume I pass this. We get to this area. I would say this is a room. After we pass that thing, we have in order, we have a basic trap, a twisted terrain, basic trap, call minions, which is a power we can add to people. So, encounter? Should this room be an encounter? Is this like when you get out of your tomb, you fight your first creature, you come down, and there's an encounter here, which means that it could be friendly. This is a chance for the knight to learn what's going on. I'm not opposed to that. So it would be either trap, twisted, or encounter. Start the poll. So that means that we have a decent amount of stuff that we could put in place here. That room there has a pretty good chance. Right here. Next room. Which one do you all like? I think any of those 3 would be good for you. But I mean, honestly, having them come down and meet someone and talk, give them the ability to maybe like earn a weapon or get something, that's probably not a bad idea here. Serving Hands is voting trap. She's saying kill this knight. Fuck him. He's got to earn it. He needs to earn it. We ain't got time for him to live. He's gonna die here. He needs to be murdered. Oh, shit. All right, I'm gonna go up to our poll. What do we got here? It's 60% twisted terrain, 67% twisted terrain, 23 trap. Looks like we're getting a twisted terrain here. I hate this. Twisted terrain is dangerous for those who don't remember. Man, it is deadly. I'll move him back. Twisted terrain. Oh, man. So let's view the twisted terrain. 19 minutes into our design. We're already trying to screw me over. Twisted terrain. Let me pull this so we can see it. What is the stats for twisted terrain? What is the stats for twisted terrain here? All right, hold on. Terrain twisted to something else. Roll 2d6 in chat. Can I please get a 2d6? This is a table roll. Fuck me. Hold on. I know what it is. $2d6. This is all sorts of bad, by the way. An 8. An 8. Grab my my terrain generator. All right, I need a D6. I need a D6 from you now. 2d6 gave me my chart. D6 is what it is. And then we'll theme it around our dungeon that we're building. I don't like this. Got an 8, a D6. I don't want this to be what this is. Why? Fuck me. It is a nightmare pool. Difficulty 12. This was serving hands. Nightmare pool. I know. I know. I know you did, but that's not what happened. People are going to try to bury me. I will write a story on it, don't you worry. So, nightmare pool. So, how do I want this to work? This swirling... This swirling mass, I think is how I'm going to do this. Swirling mass forces the worst things a person has done in life or death to surface as nightmares. Tearing away at their tearing away at the skull. Say tearing away their skull and flesh, trying to get back in. Cool. Cool. We need damage for this. That is a purple card. So Twisted Terrain does a D8. Strike is 1d8. There's no hit points, nothing like that for it. Nothing I can do. It just causes the nightmares. Nightmares. 1d8. Mental damage. Great. 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 I'm jumping this pool. I ain't going in it. All right, so we're past the pool. Next area. There's this little room here. Do we want another door? Right there? May get my droid? You're gonna scoot away on us, Kyle? So, what are we doing here? Put the weapon in the pool? Are you taunting me with some King Arthur knowledge there? I feel like you're taunting me with King Arthur knowledge. Can't double down. You already got a Twisted Terrain in here. You can't trap the Twisted Terrain. Twisted Terrain already does damage. You could put the sword in there. You could put an item for me to draw. Or you could put a floating head in there. A watery tart? What are you talking about? What's up, Tiff? It's not a watery tart. What would you... I don't know what you're telling me right now. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't like it. I don't like it. Mm-mm. No. 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 Are we putting a sword in there? Let me scroll down here. I think we go with the, if you want to put magic armor in, you could put magic armor in there. Do we have magic weapon? I don't see a magic weapon. We could just put... Do we have just a weapon? Oh yeah. Would you like me to just put a regular weapon? All right, serving hands. We're going to put a weapon in there. Let me open this back up. View. I'm going to put a weapon in here. Loot. Random. Well, it should be a... We do have a magic weapon? No. Would you like to put your magic weapon in there? You know how this goes. We need to make a magic weapon. Let's see if any of this has magic weapons that we can roll a random one from. We have unusual dice, books you should eat before you die, items you would find in the back of a taxidermy shop, items you find in the river of tar, pieces of Tosh treasure, fucked up things you can find in the treasure chest instead of actual treasure, gifts for a ghost, items for sale. So there's illegal midnight markets. Let's see if this has any weapons in it. It does. Magical focus, instruments and how to weaponize them. Well, that doesn't work. You know what we need here? You know what we need here? Hold on. I know what we can use. I know what we can do here. Give me 1 second. Purgatory. Let's go to Mork Borg. Gifts for ghosts of dreams. Thank you. I'm using the magic weapon. Let me go to Mork Borg here. We have so many books in Mork Borg. Wouldn't it make sense for us to use this? Should we give him a magic weapon? Is he worthy? Is this his sword for his adventure? For this night? Start with nothing, get something? What do y'all think? We rolling on this? I think this is a good idea. We're gonna use a magic weapon for like, this is the item that the knight is going to use through the beginning of their adventure. What do you guys think? I think it fits personally. I think it fits so much that I'm gonna get myself another drink. I really need to sticker this thing up. This thing has been doing work, right? This thing deserves some stickers. Definitely deserves to be dusted. Sorry, little thing. I don't mean to keep you dirty. We just kind of clean it up here. I was going to paint it like a Ghostbusters thing. I think I'm just going to put stickers on it like it's a garage fridge. Let's roll. All right. It's on screen. Let's get a D20 roll in the chat, please. Give myself another one. Dry out this. Here we go. D20. We got a 4. A falchion. Okay. Let's go back into here really quick. I'll make notes in the background here while you guys are rolling. Let me pull up alchemy. Weapon. Magic weapon. Falchion. What type of falchion is this? What type of falchion is this? Right? Alright, so which? Can I get another D20? Yeah, this could be the boss's sword at the end and they want it back. That could be kind of cool. You know, another D20. Which? Your sword is a falchion. Which? What is it? Is it gilded? Has it got spikes on spikes? What do you got? What are you buying? Need another D20 here. For which? So we're doing next here. You guys got about 30 minutes left for this build. Anyone can roll. Exclamation point D20, everybody. Anyone can roll. I think that this is cool. If you guys haven't seen this, it's a D20 roll for that. And then you find that, and then there'll be something else that it does as well. But, and then there's usually a downfall. And how we found the sword, we already know. It's in a watery grave. Kyle, 3, which, it's a falchion, which has a grip made of pink terry cloth. Do you guys know what terry cloth is? Like, do you know what terry cloth is? I don't want a sword with a hilt made of this garbage. Who wants pink terry cloth? It's the handle of the sword. Oh, it's a princess sword? What if we level this up a little bit and say, stained with blood? Could you imagine, oh God, holding that? Terry cloth is like that robe material. It's soaked with blood. Yeah, we'll remedy this problem. That's the weirdest roll I've seen on here. Doesn't fit our style. Let's not do that, right? Let's that's fucking weird. So let's falchion with a blood-soaked, blood-stained hilt. After that, we go back into our lovely acrobat. Okay, let's pull this back up for you all. Now, after which, so your sword is a falchion soaked in blood. You find that is our next thing that we're putting. So if we can have someone roll a D20 for you find that. As I write down what we get. Magic weapon. Your sword is a falchion, which is stained, which has a grip of cloth, stained in blood. All right, cool. And then what do we got here? What do we get for our next D20? A 10. This blade is cold to the touch, which sends shivers through your body. Rolling a 1 on damage roll freezes the enemy in place for a turn. Thank you for this mighty weapon. Effect. You guys just gave me a powerful weapon. Thank you so much. I do have to get it out of the bottom of a nightmare pool, but you know. You know. So let me pull this open. I just want to see how it looks for everybody. You can see here we have our magical item. But there's more. There's more. But need another D20 roll. Ain't over yet. Wouldn't be Mork Borg if the item didn't have other effects. Wouldn't be. But 1d8 for a magical sword? Come on. What do you mean? Oh, damage? No, this is the prize in the pool, you said. We're putting it in the pool. This is my weapon to make my way through. I start with 0 weapons. 0 weapons. I need something or I'm going to be picking bodies up. A 7. 7. But small leeches live inside the sword. They emerge from the pommel to suck your blood while you sleep. Guess what? I don't have blood, bitches. I don't have blood. Mightiest of swords that an undead knight could have. You heal less each night you carry this sword. We will make this work. I have an idea. Whoops. But it is like delicious in dungeon. Oh, I didn't even think about that. So now we have this. We have our sword, right? Now our guy will have a chance to actually survive fighting. So we made our twisted terrain. We've made a magical weapon. I will make sure that we have everything added. It looks like we do. Let me view this really quick. Then we'll move on to the next room, everybody. All right. Twisted terrain, serving hands, and then serving hands, magical weapon. Okay, done. Saved. Let's go. Okay, so now we've made it through the pool. We're at this room here. Do we want to do this room, or do we want to do the big one up here? Or do we want to do the little one here? Which room would you like to do? I don't actually know if this is a room. We could put a door or a trap here. See where I'm pinging everybody? Where my guy is? Right here. What would you guys like to put here? Look through the cards that have been played. We have, complete that card. We have a major trap. I mean, we have a lot we could put in here. You guys have already dumped some cards in. We could do... You say trap. All right, you wanted a trap last time. We'll do a trap this time. We will do a trap. Who's got the first basic trap? Hold on. Basic trap. First one is from Kyle. So let's grab this trap card. I need 2d6, please. $2d6. Random trap generator. I'll click that many times over here. We'll get this started. I'll put Kyle's name in here while you guys are rolling. A 5, okay. 2d6. You go like this. This is Kyle. We can add some stuff to this card if we want. A basic trap. These start at DC. Let me look at our notes here. 10. DC 10. Or DR 10. Not DC. DR. Difficulty rating 10. We got Kyle's. It's Kyle's card. I'll take Kyle's roll. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. A rolling sphere. What is this? Indiana Jones? A rolling sphere. I think we up it. Rolling fish gut ball. Yep, you heard that right. This is a D6 damage on the strike because it is a basic trap. Okay? I have to dodge this. I'm taking a D6. We're going to go down to the power roll. I think it's like a disposal unit. You know what I mean? Like where they drop all their fish guts in here from fishing. Like they dump them. It's just gets mangled. After a while, it finally rolls down as this big sludgy pile. Guts ball. So this would be... Oh, I need to know stats. I didn't even think about this. Hold on here. We go to Corpse Talk. I'm going to open up the previous version of the night because we're going to duplicate it anyway. Did I open the Headless Knight already? We're going to need him. I have not opened the Headless Knight yet. Okay. There we go. So here's our Headless Knight. Looking at the stats, I feel like if we're gonna use the stats, it'd probably be agility. Our agility is gonna be different than that one because we're gonna roll our stats. So AGL 12. I'm just gonna do ADC 12. This is a rolling pile of rolling ball of fish hooks, guts, bones, and wastes from the fishing wharf above. Ugh. Fail. Take D8 damage and knocked into the next room. So my theory on this is this hits me, it throws me into here. And you can see this like pile of guts over here and stuff. I think it throws you into this dump room. So that means all this is kind of like on a gradation slope, like going towards. The tainted ditch leaves its mark. That is right. Oh, I just realized, oh no, I don't have you guys over here. Hold on. Oh no. I don't have my lower thirds on my verticals. I want you guys to get credit when you say funny shit. Hold on here. I didn't have a lower thirds. Corpse Talk's overlays are so old. Well, not old. Last year. We didn't start using them until I updated EFP Live. So hold on here, creeps. Let me find it. You deserve credit. Did that say the taint of something? I swear that said the taint something. I'm just sizing this really quick. Is that pretty good? There we go. There we go. Just making sure you all get credit. I don't want to be that guy. That is fucking funny, though. The tainted ditch always leaves its mark. And that card, what did you put on that card? We'll get to it. I'll scroll up to it. Has no additional info. Okay. Are you able to write in on these cards? Do I need to make do I need to make them writable? Can you guys not add comments when you play them? All right. All right. So, with that said, if this hits and knocks us into here, I think we probably should do this room. So if the ball falls, hits, splatters us into this room, what is this room gonna have in it? What is this like? We obviously have to make some like fish gut covered, fish hooked creature that eats the dead carcasses of the rotten fish down here. But what do we want to put in here? All right, I'll add that after the show. I want comments on the cards. They should all have comments. They're too funny not to. They'll let you kind of leave your mark as we play the cards, you know what I mean? So what do we want in this room? I think we need a monster. Do we want a boss? Is this our first boss monster? We got our sword, we got knocked in this room. If the trap hits us, I think we put a boss in here. I think a boss. I think we put a door here so we can't leave. Yeah? The Crypt. He's a friendly boss? I don't think he's friendly. So let's get a door in there first. Do we have any doors left? Lock door. Let me see how many we got. Lock. We'll use the Kyle's lock door. I think we just duplicate this door. Well, yeah. Well, no, we'll make a new one. We'll make a new one. Let me go down here and get a locked door. One of these is a locked door. Token. Because we don't want him getting out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We don't want him getting out of here. So we're going to do another locked door. We'll review it. And do this. Locked door. DC. Do we want to up this DC? Do we want to up the DC? How do we want to do this? We already have it locked. Thanks to Kyle. I think we up the D. I think we up it. I think we make the difficulty rating harder. I think we do it twice. He's a boss, yeah. So I think we do serving hands twice. Oh, no, wait. So it's a Kyle door. Yeah, all Kyle door. Kyle DR +2. We're going to do Kyle 2 more times. All right. Lock door. DR ×2. And this is going to be doors leading up and out are coated in the slimy guts of sea creatures nailed up to dry. There you go. So that puts this from a... What are doors, everybody? Whoever's got it up here. I think doors are a 10, if I remember correctly. Locked door is a 12. That makes it a 14. A 14. Right? Door. Done. Now we're going to put a boss monster in here. Thank you, Kyle. Let's go to boss. Who had the next boss up? One boss up, a boss. Kyle's had a bunch of stuff put in place. Serving hands. You played a boss. Let's use your boss. Since we've used Kyle for almost all of these so far. Let's go to boss. Put him here. Oh. Do that again. All right. View. I already have a name for this, everybody, to make it feel good. The Mangled Man. So if we go back over here, everyone, and we look at Chrome, you can see boss monsters, 10 hit points. Oops, that's not supposed to be a slash. Boss monsters. Oh, no, bosses are. Bosses are a slash. That's right, because they can't be feared. D6 strike, D4 armor. So we got to do this out of the gate. So we got to give him his 10 hit points. Bosses start at 10 like everybody else, and we can up them for there. So they are a DC 10. Oh, no, 11. They're one higher than minions. And then we give him, he already has his armor here. Did I do that right? They have D4 armor. So I up that. Their morale is infinite because they're not scared unless they get unless their morale is lowered. So we're going to go down and we are going to give credits. Serving hands. This is boss. We'll give him a description. Covered in fish scale podge armor made stitched together with the threads with dried organs with fishing line. Body is covered in fish hooks and wet guts. Okay. Disgusting enough for you all? Yeah, make it to the back of the door. An animated statue have defeated to get that. Yeah, right. Good luck. So, with that, I want to have some fun with him. I think we should have some fun. We know his hit points are 10, morale, strike is a D6, so let's add his strike, everybody. Strike is D6. Now, this is just the start, right? So, with our monster, we can technically add a strike to him, but if we scroll down here, this is where it's important. We get 2 ability. We can add up to 2 abilities up to 2 weapons, up to 1 armor, and he has to have a weakness. So, let's do all of them. Let's do we want to give him that? Okay, so now we're going to scroll down to the bottom. So we need to give him new ability. I think we should give him 2. How many new abilities do we have? We have 2 from Kyle. 2 new abilities from Kyle. All right. Let's go here. So ability 1. We're just going to go like that. And then we need to add another feature. And we're going to slide these down. I really should have put, looking back, I should have put 2 abilities on these boss monsters. I'll probably go through and edit the raw so that they have it. Because you're almost always going to add 2. So it's ability 2. So we're going to get 2 abilities thanks to Kyle. Let's add these in. Kyle 49. Kyle 49. Do we want to give him armor and a weapon? I feel like we should. Right? Let's give him a weapon from Serving Hands. Let's give him an armor. Do we want to give him magic armor? That means that the knight's going to get to take it. I wouldn't wear that armor, though. Fishhook armor? I mean, I guess I made of bone. Wouldn't affect me much. I think we just bump his armor 1. I think we just give him a regular armor. Yeah. So we got armor from Kyle. So we had boss. We had armor, weapon, and then what did we use 2 of earlier? Ability times 2. Okay. So servings, armor, weapon. So armor's from Kyle. Do we have a weapon in here from serving? Okay, so it goes boss, armor, weapon, ability times 2. Okay. All right. It's pretty good. Treated as scale mail? Maybe. Maybe. He's going to be in the sludge guts room at the end of the natural chute where everything's getting dumped. We have to give 2 abilities. We got to come up with abilities for him. So start thinking of abilities as a group. I'm going to get him set up here. His hit points are currently 10. Boy, I feel like we got to give him HP, though. Right? You can get up to... The HP card says creature gains 1 HP, max double starting HP. So we can give him up to 10 HP. How many people are sitting on HP cards? We only got 2 in here right now. We got 2 in here. Do we want to give him both? I think we just give him both. He's a boss. Putrid breath? I like that. I like that a lot. Scroll down here. Ability 1. Putrid breath. There's another one. Okay, serving hands. We'll give him that too. You're getting all 3 of the hit point ones. Do your name 3 times. Damn it. I clicked so fast. I clicked too fast. I fucked it up. Let's see here. Serving hands. Cut. Paste. Paste. So we got hit points times 3. HP 1 times 3. Thank you. Ooh. Kyle played defense. We could give him -1 defense because he's got that. I think that's a good idea because he's got all the hooks on him. I like it. I think he's gonna fight with a fishing gaff. For those who haven't picked up your cards, we're almost done with this round. I will be turning cards off in a minute. And we'll kind of wrap up this room in the next room. And then I'm going to make my character and I'm going to try to get through it. Points times 3. DEF -1. We ignore 1 armor off my roll. Thank you, Kyle. Now let's get abilities. Putrid Breath. We do have some cards that we could stack to make him better. We do have the Power Up as well. For those who don't remember how Power Up works, creature ability powers up, increase damage or DR 1 step. So we could make one of these better. So Putrid Breath, DR is always the base. They are an 11 because they're a boss. Gods start at 13, I believe, if I look at my notes. Let's see here. Rip. I don't want to blind you. Look how bright this is. Yes. Okay. Putrid Breath. Let's go back into this. Putrid Breath. This is going to do spewing, guts, and gas. It would be... I think we should probably... Let's look at the character sheet here. I feel like we should be making this a toughness roll, right? Toughness. You gotta suck it up. Like you're in the cloud. All right, my stats will be different. We're just using the character sheet as reference. So we'll make it a toughness roll. So TDR 11. Gas. Dealing, they're a boss. Bosses are purple. Purple's a D8. Would we like to use a power up card and move a D8 to a D10 for the Putrid Breath? If victim breathes, they cough for 1d4 rounds, stopping spell casting. Power him up. All right. We're going to use Kyle's power up. Power up. Okay. We have second ability. So now we're doing this to a D10 damage. So I'll mark this up to a D10. Like so. Ability 2. I think he needs like a throwing gaff. Or like, what if he has like a fishing lure where he pulls you in? What if he has a scorpion ability? No. Tangle. Tangle. You should have the fish line tangle. Or a net. A net might not be bad. Ooh. A hooked net. This would be agility DC 11. Hooked net. Dodge ADC 11. Or lose movement until you take... until you deal... I'll say 6 damage to cut yourself free. So he's gotten like a net that he throws. Oh, I'm sure it's covered in rotted pieces. I'll put a description below. Covered in fish heads and rotting crab. No, and rotting eel. There you go. Done. That's our monster. Mm-hmm. Like the old fish ones, like you have all the hooks in them, so when you throw the net out, they get stuck in the hooks and you reel them up and they can't get out. So that's what we're doing. Wait, man. Not good. I'll say D10. What do the boss monsters get here? Hold on. Boss monsters, 3D10. 3D10. 3D10 silver. Random body roll. And then, D, 1D, I saw 2D6 fish hooks. And then I think he fights and strikes with a gaff. I think that's his attack. So let's go up here to his attack thing here. Gaff strike. Bosses, if we look at this, let me bring this up for you all to see. Bosses do a D6. Do we want to up the boss's melee damage? Use a new strike card and up it by 1 die? Make it a D8? I think we do. I think we do. I'll just put strike. And then we'll put serving hands. And so that will up his strike to a D8. D8. Just his melee attack. Ugh. D8. What's his weakness, everyone? Don't say soap. I see you, creeps. You could hit delete a few times there if you were typing soap. Fucking know you. I know you. I need to add an area for strike. I really do. I don't like that I don't have a good spot for it here. It's too weird to get it out of here. Because it looks like this. It's like when we view him. It looks like this. It says gaff strike D8. I mean, it's there. It's hard to read. I kind of want to change it. Yeah, cutting damage, yeah. It doesn't matter what type of damage it is. You just gotta cut yourself out. Soapstone. Yeah, you just gotta cut yourself free. It does, there's damage doesn't matter. This is Mork Borg. It could. Does it cold? Is he weak to cold? I'm gonna put location here. I'll add rude numbers to that thing and re-upload it later. So I'll put, what do I want to call this? Takes, when using cold or to harm, they lose their action. When you use cold to harm, armor, it's like knocking their armor off. Armor reduces by 1. So basically knocking their armor down ranks, giving you a chance to fight this thing. He is wearing armor. We're just going to say that it's custom. We're going to call it fish scale armor. Right? So it's in there. All right. I think he's good. Okay, everybody. So we're past our time limit, but we got through here. I want to know what we're doing in this room, because this would be the next room I would hit. And I think we should do this room before I make my character. What do we want this to be? Let's see here. It's a big area. I mean, what does this look like? It looks like there's like a fireplace here maybe, or a burial area. These look like underground mushrooms. This looks like a waterfall of some sort, right? Yeah, I mean, you gotta freeze your fish. Gotta freeze your fish. What do we want to use? I don't know if it's a dining hall. It's probably a fishing area. Like a mini dock, like a fishing area. What if let me scroll down and look at our cards here. We could do twisted terrain and put piranhas or some bacteria or horrible eating creature in the water. And we could have that called minions, where things crawl out of the river and attack you. We could put another boss in there. We don't have any minions, really. We have our god. Oh, no, we don't. We have a major trap. I don't think it would be a deep well, because we're climbing up. I think this is like coming out of the water, like a river that you get your food from, or maybe you think you can get water from it. And remember, if we put this out as somebody to play as, they're not always be playing as a knight. It might be a group of people going through here. Who knows? We have call minions, new boss, major trap, 2 twisted terrains. We don't have a creature. No one played a creature card. I don't see a single creature card. If we go back from 303 days ago, we do have the Spectral Stalker card. But I wanted to save it because it's a bonus crit question, and I want to use that during the show. But if we put that on here, remember, this is an area that guests are going to play in eventually. We could put that into effect here with a crit. We could put a gold legendary Spectral Stalker in here. Maybe he's like a spectral fisherman that also attacks the ghost of the ghost of the night. What do you guys think? Do we go back and grab a really old card and put it in here? Serving Hands, it was your card. We could put a Twisted Terrain and a Spectral Stalker in here. Because we used almost all of our creature cards. Like, I'm going back to see if there's any old ones. We really don't have any. Why not? Okay. Okay. Spectral Stalker it is. I don't know if we ever made a Spectral Stalker card. Let me look here. No. No. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a base creature card. Our boss. God? It's like a god card, I guess, actually. Take a god card. What's this? It's the gold skin, the gilded god. God Bane, God Base, God Base. We'll take this God Base one. Hit OK. Scroll down. Pull this up. We'll rename it. We'll put this token in here. He won't be this big, obviously. Because that's only because we have the God ones that are the really big bosses. We will go to token size. We will make him a 2x2. Ooh, I see a More. Oh, God. You guys are buying more cards. We're getting ready to turn cards off. What are you doing to me? Who was that? Who was that? We find our Spectral Stalker. Spectral Stalker. You can't fight it. It just attacks you. Basically, creature can attack the Headless Knight's ghost. It does a D10 damage in its ghost form, and you get a bonus crit question. So we're gonna go. This was Serving Hands. These can't be upgraded. There's kind of their own card. Spectral Stalker, if I can spell right. DC 12. It does a D10. Hunting the knight within 2 rooms of their death. Damage dealt reduces the amount healed. Oh, fuck, I'm doing this wrong. Needs to go in ability. Reduces the amount healed by the damage. Reduce damage dealt. Reduce the damage. Hunting a knight within 2 rooms of the death. Damage dealt reduces the amount healed by... Amount healed when arriving to their body. Okay, I'll go back up here. This is a haunting spectral creature that stalks, covered in tattered holy robes, now matted and decayed with the aberrational growth. Okay. All right. All right. And then that's that. Boom. So he's in here. Then we want a twisted... We want another twisted trap for the water, right? Twisted terrain. That's Serving Hands. This is the Serving Hands room, apparently. The other ones are the Kyle rooms. Let's go down here. Find another twisted terrain. I need the 2D... Well, we already know what we want for this. There's no reason to roll. There's no reason to roll. We're going to view this. We already know what this is. We said this is sea creatures, tearing creatures, biting, nipping creatures, nipping crabs. D12, DC 12. Guys are playing cards. We're not going to get through them. You should be saving these. Kyle. We won't get to them until next Friday. Well, no. Would be next Friday or the Friday after. I might be gone next Friday. I have a convention. That I'm waiting to hear. No, I'm gone during the day. I'll be home by night, actually. So, what do we want this to do damage-wise? This was serving hands. This is going to be Twisted Train. What do we want this to do? I think the ability for this is going to be Nipping Claws and Teeth. Creatures flood from the river, biting, nipping, and crawling through your body. This would be probably a TDC. I know, probably a SDC to get them off of you. Or ADC? ADC. 12 or D8. Do we want to up this damage? Want to power it up? Because we can power these up. I think we power it up. Serving Hand, you played a power up card. Let's power it up too. We'll do an extra damage die. Power crabs? Yeah, sure. Goes to a D10. I will put D10 here. All right, done. No armor or anything for these. These things just bite and attack and crawl until you're out of the way. I will also put that they fill the room for 1d6 rounds. That's how long they're in there for and attacking you. You know what I mean? Ooh, Allie just sent me something. Friend of hers, she said, is a guy I know is making a horror film called Coffin Tooth. So now those are in here. And I think that's pretty good. Looking at our setup, I'm kind of worried that I'm gonna die. Because I gotta face a fucking god. I have a sword that I have to try to get. I have no weapon out of the gate. We have random items that possibly could drop off monsters, but the chances are pretty slim. I think that's our timer for build, everybody. We'll come back and finish this level out next time, now that we got things going. Yeah, could you imagine trying to do all this? This would take 5 hours. So this is like the bottom of like a sewage fucking fish area, man. I think, I like that. I think before we leave, I turned off the timer. What do we want in here? I want to finish this build. There's like crystals and stuff in here. Is this like salt? Is that like salt water and salt crystals growing? Like a salt room? What do we want in there? We need another creature. Let me see if we have a new creature. New minion. We have a new minion. We don't have any creature cards, guys. What I'm looking for, if anyone has it, to put in this room, we are looking for either new minions, stalactites. I think Chris, like salt, like I think that's like a salt pool or a tide pool, maybe. Both of those could be kind of cool. So we want either this. I'm just playing cards so you can see it. We either want this Or we want... Well, that I just played it so you can see it. Or we want this. If anyone has this card. We want a new creature. If anyone has minion or creature. What did you play? A new god? Are you really going to put a god this early in the game? I mean, I guess Dark Souls does it to you. They put the most powerful thing like right in the beginning of the game and you get your ass kicked the entire fucking time. You just have to run by it or die. I don't like it. We will use it though. No creature cards, huh? Let me see if anyone has a minion card in here. All call minions. All right. Well, we basically... I think they're craftable. If people want to craft them. You should be able to craft a minion or a creature card. Yeah, I don't see any. I went through old stuff. This might be an empty room. I might just get to leave here. They're not craftable? All right. You sure? I thought all base cards are craftable if needed, besides gods. It says they're craftable. Yeah, it does. Base cards should be craftable. New creatures and basically all the base cards. But that's all right. We can leave it. I can just try to exit. I gotta get out of here anyway. I can just try to exit. We don't have to put anything there. We don't have to put anything there. We can put a basic trap. We'll do that. We'll put a basic trap to get out. I think that makes sense. Do a Kyle. Who's the next one up? Nope. Serving Hands have the next basic trap. We'll put a basic trap card there. Scroll up. Okay. Token. I'm doing it too fast, I think. So we'll do a basic trap in here. View. And I think this water, I think you'd risk damage. Like if you fall, you're going to take a lot of damage. Salt spikes. DR10. DC 10. Is it DR? It is DR. DR10. We'll go down here. We'll pump it up a little bit. So this was Serving Hands. This is Minor Trap. Okay. Well, I need to look at our cheat sheet. Basic Trap can get placed. It can have one card added to it, the Basic Trap. Basic can. All right. I noticed I have to add some more traps. I need to do the other trap card needs to be put in here on list for what can be added to it. I think it's one card per category is how I was doing it. All right, cool. Okay. So, with that said, basic trap. We get to add one thing to it. I think we up the damage. I think it hurts. Let's do a strike. Because new strike we use to upgrade stuff. Basically, it's like upping the damage. What is the last first strike we had? New strike was by Kyle. So we'll put new strike. Kyle 49. All right. So Kyle 49, here we go. So with that said, this is not a Twisted Terrain. Sharp, salt, rocked walls line this fragile climb. Bones of the dead picked clean and trapped in the growth. Okay. Traps normally do, if I remember correctly, a D4. So this will do a D6. I'm gonna fucking... Oh, see, you guys can hear that. I didn't want that. That's why I gotta fix that. D6. I hate that noise. I don't even have it on. D6. Okay. All right. There's our dungeon for the night. With that said, I'm going to turn cards off, everybody. I'm going to pause them. You can still look at them. I'm not like deleting them or anything, just like normal. I'm going to pause them until next play. I need to up my character. I need to make a character for myself that matches what we're doing here. So let me switch over to here for a sec. So let's talk about how we want to do this. I feel like I want my knight to be the same style. He's just another one of them with a little bit different story. I'm going to duplicate the one that I gave to Rob for our first person, the one that everyone has been leveling up, because I want to keep it similar, right? But I'm going to save it as our new knight. We will put it in... Boy, I'm going to put it on my PC. We're going to go under Headless Knight. No, I don't want it there. File, save as. I know you guys can't see it. Choose a different folder. We want Corpse Talk, Headless Knights, save. All right, so let's talk about how this character is going to work. I'm keeping all the core things that are part of the Headless Knights. So memory, creating the tomb you are in. I don't like that. I want a new memory. So let's go over to the... Let's get rid of alchemy for a sec. Let's go over to the character creator. I think it's under Mork Borg. Oh, no. Mork Borg character generator. And let's generate some of the ideas behind it. We'll kind of alter it as we want. Does this give you your memory in here? Dying of the plague in Bergen Chapel Hovel when you touch something from the outside. Done. I like that. We'll redo this for our character. So let's get rid of that. Bring up Acrobat. And we'll alter this for our game. Did you guys have fun building? Did you guys enjoy that? You're dying of the plague in Golthenbach as a knight of the round. You touch something from the outside. Done. Spectral figure. Oh, that's cool. Look at this. They have black and white. I didn't realize that. The spectral figure of terror that reanimates its corpse. The Headless Knight is known as a Dullahan. That's the same. Your head. We are not the voice of creation. What are we going to be the voice of? Let's look up King Arthur's Knights. Let's see what King Arthur's Knights were. Knights of the Round and what they are known for. Now, I know a lot of this, but I just want to pull it up so we're looking at it together. It says various Knights of the Round, number of members. Oops, sorry. 100? Damn. Huh. How many are there here? I don't like this. I want a better list. That's a study. Who were the Knights of the Round Table? There we go. This is what I was looking for. No, I don't want lessons. I want them written out. There. How many we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16. I don't have a D16. D15, because we're not going to be King Arthur. So we'll do this. I am going to go into Alchemy. And we'll do a D15. One. I'm pretty sure that was Lancelot, everybody. Pretty sure it was Lancelot. Is that Lancelot? Is number 1 Lance? What would his head be? Sir Lancelot's love for Queen Guinevere, which led in confrontation with Lancelot, mistakenly killed Sir Gareth, ultimately leading to the disembodiment of the Round Table. Makes sense why I was thrown down this well. Makes sense why I was thrown down the well to die, because I was dishonored. I dishonored everybody. Huh. Did Lancelot originate in the Celtic mythology? So what was he known for? What would his head be? He wouldn't be the voice of betraying. Well, let's actually, I guess, read this thing. Sir Lancelot du Lac, or Sir Lancelot, was the son of King Ban of Benwick and Queen Elaine. Lancelot was the first knight of the Round Table, and he never failed in gentleness, courtesy, or courage. In addition to his courage and prowess on the battlefield, Lancelot was also a knight who was consistently serving others, thus giving him a good name and favor among most circles. It's been said that Lancelot was the greatest fighter and swordsman of all of the Knights of the Round Table, and yet he was extremely intelligent and known for his charm and humor. Legend tells us that as a child, Lancelot was left by the shore of the lake, where he was found by Vivian, the Lady of the Lake, caring for him as her own. Vivian fostered and raised Lancelot, raising one of history's greatest knights. So, the head of courage? Because we're looking for the head of creation as the other knight. The head of courage, the head of love, the head of honor? Ooh. If I'm dishonored because I lost my head in this version of knights and we're looking for the head of honor, that could be kind of cool. That could be cool. Maybe, who knows? I mean, it's missing now. It's just, I need to know what my previous head was so I can write it on here. What's this fucking music, man? Like that, you're doing wrong. I want, like, metal. Not this poppy shit. Oh, this isn't a full playlist. Here we go. Yeah, I just need to know if we're doing courage. I like the idea of courage. I think courage for Lancelot could be a good grab. And this makes sense too down here. That after the queen repented to the abbey as a nun, Lancelot lived the rest of his life as a hermit in penitence because he fucked up. I think the head of honor. That's what we're gonna put. I think that makes the most sense. Let's pull our acrobat back up. Head of their head, the voice of honor, has been stolen. Now you carry whatever you can find. So we're keeping that. Can't approach gold. We're keeping that because of Dullahan. Soulstone Heart. We're keeping that. Weapons. We are right now going to delete this because we have none. Right? We have none. Fist. We have fist. Hold on here. I'm going to grab the GM screw. By far, if you guys don't remember, one of the coolest GM screens. Like, I fucking love this. It's so metal. If you don't have this, and you just want something cool on your shelf, look at this. Oh, wait. Sorry. There's one more. And then the inside has got little tabs here in the corners to add stuff. So, what I was looking up is what fist damage is. Fist damage. Do they have fist damage in here? No. They don't. But it's okay. It's okay. Because you know where it is? And the best section of this entire book. Unarmed damage, D2. It's right. It's right here. Hold on. It's right here. That's our unarmed damage. Everybody. Can you see that? Oh, I'm not on the right screenshot. I'm sorry. Right here. So I get a whole D2. Fist. Fist. D2. I would like to argue that I'm wearing a gauntlet and say that my gauntlet does more. What do you guys think? Gauntlet should be a D4, right? Don't you think? If I'm punching you with a gauntlet, I don't think it should be a D2. Do they have gauntlet in here? I don't see it. Well, because I am doing this, saying it's a D4, and I'm playing solo. We don't have the spiritual weapon whip, because we are not that knight. Equipment, we need to roll, right? But I'm going to delete all this, because we don't have any of this right now. We have none of this. Oh, shit. We will have some gear, but not much. We're going to erase these. And we're going to roll our stats. No, I'm going to get a sword. I just don't have anything to start. Fellow was thrown down a well in my armor. I'm a knight making my way back through the stories. So we got to do ability scores. Now, when I did ability scores last time, straight down, I picked, I did 3d6 straight down. Got dice in front of me here. So I'm going to make this so you can see it. I think this will work. Let's find out. Hold on, everybody. Okay. We want desk view mode. Hi, everybody. So, I have dice. You tilt it the other way. That's as far as it'll go. So I'm going to roll it right here. Boom. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So our first one, let me get this up. Our strength is Lancelot, is 15. Okay, we'll look up the numbers and what they do afterwards. Let's roll for our agility. 6, 11, still good. Still good, I'll take it, take it. 11. This is the stat that the other guy had really bad. Come on, give me a better presence. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11, still good. Still good. Now for toughness. Look at that. 16. 16. I hate to tell you this, everybody. I think I actually just rolled Lancelot. Like, actually rolled Lancelot. That was wildly good rolls. You watched it. It was live. It's there. It's there. Let me fix my camera here. I'm going to set this camera to stay here. Update. So, that gives us really good stats. Really good stats. So let's go back over to the table. We got to look here. This is what we're looking at, right? So 16 is plus 2. I kind of want to write these stats down. I'm just going to put these across here so we have them. S15, A11, P11, T16. Now we can go through and look these up a little easier without any problems. What the fuck? Okay. So 15, 16 is plus 2. So plus 2 there, plus 2 here. What is 11s? 11s is 0, so no bonuses. Straight up rolls here for agility and presence. I don't know, man. It's still pretty good. Testing difficulty. These are test-made difficulty rating. To succeed, roll a d20 plus your ability. Result greater than the DR. Creatures don't use abilities. They just roll a d20 against DR. For example, find Bear Trap, DR 14, or resist red poison, DR 12. So we don't do anything. It's just us. Here's our DR table right here. This is what we were looking for earlier. I'm actually gonna screen grab it, copy it. I'm gonna paste it over in my Discord. I have an image storage there for when I'm doing work. It's just quicker. So that I have it there so we can look it up. So we have all of our information, right? Players not created with these options can roll 4d6. So what is this? When 3d6, using the table on the right to generate each ability score from 3 to +3. The sum is not used in the game once characters are created. Player characters not created with this optional classes can roll 4d6, the optional classes. Well, we are using the optional classes. Can roll 4d6 and drop the lowest die for 2 of their abilities. When the character later improve their ability scores, they can never exceed +6 or +3. So we are using it because we made a class. Because we made, if we go back, for those who don't remember, we made the class here, the Headless Knight. They get a toughness of a D8 plus toughness plus D8. Hit points, toughness plus D8. Okay, so we get armor of D6 and D8 for that. So let me go back. So toughness plus a D8. So let's get a D8 out. Let's get a D8 out. See if you all can see this. Okay. Let it drop down. And that one's hard to see. D8. 3. Okay. Easily readable. So 3. Not what I wanted. Not a lot of hit points, my friends. So I got 6. Okay. That's my health. My armor, I do get a D6. I have heavy armor on. Heavy armor D6, DR +4 on agility rolls. Test difference is DR -2 or +2. What is this? Agility, heavy armor D6 DR +4 on agility rolls. Test. Defense is DR +2, so 14. So I got a higher defense, which that's good. So I mean, I'm harder to hit, but I'm okay with that. So that gives us a little bit of everything. We should be pretty good there. What is that? Don't go in the pool. Your king is still pissed at you. So, all right. So what's next? Is there anything else I should do for character creation? 8 plus strength. Okay. So 8, 9, 10. So we have a 10. I'm just going to mark 10 here so I know. Right? Done. Toughness plus D8. Worst case 1, but never less. Don't care about it. Initiative is a D6. Enemies go first on 1 to 3. 4 to 6, we go first. Melee. Ranged. I won't be shooting much. Defense. Test is agility. That sucks. That sucks. Broken. How long is a round? All right, we have all that. Reactions, I have that on the cheat sheet here. Morale, because creatures do run in this game. Getting better. The Game Master decides when the character should be improved. Okay. More. Roll 66 if the result is equal to or greater than your current maximum HP. Increase it by a D6. Oh, that's a really cool hit point increase method. That's awesome. I didn't know that. Left in the debris you find. Ability changes. Roll a d6 against every ability. Results equal to or greater than that ability. Increase it by 1 to a maximum of +6. Results below. So abilities. So you're doing your ability scores there. That's when you level. I think every dungeon he makes it through, he levels. I think that's a fair way to do this. Right? I don't have any powers because I don't have a head yet. We didn't design one for this dungeon. I might take the head of the Fisher boss to get the putrid spray ability though. If I can kill him. I mean, guys, I think I'm done, right? That's it? I don't have anything else. I mean, you don't get much when you make characters with this. Like, look here. If we go back over to this, there ain't much when you roll this. Except for equipment. I do need some equipment. I'm gonna roll 6. I'm gonna grab this equipment minus the weapon. Right? Let me just, it's easier to parse it from over here. So I'm gonna do water skin, even though I don't need it. I'm gonna say it's dead. I'm gonna say I have a silver crucifix. Right? Because I'm wearing it. A toolbox. 10 nails. Tongs. Hammer. Small saw. Drill. And then I get 18 silver, which I'm going to say is scattered. I'm going to roll d6. I lose 4 silver. I have 12 silver on me. That's the setup. All right, everyone. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go grab a drink. Come back up. I'm going to give myself 1 hour to charge through this dungeon. Everybody, I recommend do the same thing. Go get yourself some water, a beer, a beverage, some snacks, some popcorns, creeps, because we're going to get in to see if our lovely knight can make it through. I'll be back here in about 5 minutes. Just going to get something to drink and all that jazz. Enjoy. All right, everybody. You already have wine and pie. That must be nice. All right, we're moving on to this heavy metal logo. and 3 Floyds. Seems suiting for today. Right? It's not normal is what it says. This is War Mullet. So, question to the audience. I'd like to roll real dice because it's going to move faster than me rolling the digital dice, especially if I'm rolling an alchemy. Are you guys all right with me rolling real dice? Because you know I don't care if I die. No punches pulled or anything. Or would you rather have me roll in chat? What do you guys want? So if I have to roll in chat, I got to type every time, and it does take some time. I'll do it, but just whatever would be better for you all. How would you all like me to roll? Because if I can roll dice, I'll pull out my skull dice. I just know you guys won't be able to see these on camera. Like, I have a hard time seeing them. Whoop. Just don't know how you'll see what? The rolls? I would rather roll real dice. I just don't have a camera where I can show you all. Maybe I'll set up a little... I can put a cam on this side for the show and have a little dice spot here. Maybe I could do it that way for you all. Hold on a minute, everybody. I just thought of something. I want to see something here. Do I have... I'll do this for now. And then we can do something later here. I think I have a way to get you actual video of it. Hold on here. Want it in front of these, but under that. Okay. Give me a sec here. Hold on. We're not done. We're going to one-up this. Give me a sec. I think I can do more for you. Gotta move some stuff around. But have an old Norse Foundry one that if I set it up right, should just be able to roll in this for you. Or actually, oh, everybody, hold on. I use this as a storage thing, but I'll just set them aside for now, and I'll put it back afterwards. Right? Bright, orange, easy to see. We'll have to tighten this, I think. And then let me get... Now, I don't know if you'll read these. I might have to switch dice. I think that's going to be hard to read. That's really hard to read. I want to use these, but I think they're going to be too hard for you to read. So, can you read these? I mean, that's pretty readable. Yeah, because they're white. They're easy to read. They're really bright. Let me do an autofocus. I'm getting them centered. All right, is that better? Is that readable? Can you read this? If I move it over here. Is that readable? If that's readable, what I'll do is I'll blow it up. And I'll put it here for now, or here. You can't read that? Is it too small? Okay, we won't use these then. The D20 is what you guys need to be able to read. Can you see these? The orange is the problem? Really? Is that really better, though? I have a black one of these, too. Is that better? Well, this is black. How is it on this? That's black. Here's the other die that I was looking at using. I think this on here is easier. This one I don't think you're going to be able to see. Huh? No, you can. Okay, so if that's the case, hold on. I have a black one as well. It's not blood red. It's because it's got gold painting. It's skulls. It's skulls. Hold on. We're not done yet. You realize how many dice I have? Are these readable? I'm going to set the D20 in here for you. That's almost impossible to read. So these are out. Okay. Yeah, the blood red is amazing looking. We're playing a gothic horror game, boys and girls. I don't want to use the food ones. Hold on here. Is this D20? Nope, can't read that either. Woo! I guess the blue ones are probably the best for the show tonight. I don't really see any other things that I could use that are as easily readable as that. These are too dark. Ooh. Everybody, hold on. Hold on. Can you read that? Can you read this? The silicone dice? Do either one of those work? I feel like those are good options. This is easy to read too. Is this legible? Yeah, if I get a little light over here, it'll be easier. And I have a plan for that too. Well, then for tonight, we'll use the silicone ones. And I'll test some other ones later. And that kind of solves that problem for now. My only worry about the silicone one is they bounce really bad. But they'll be fun to see roll. Right? I'll dig out a set. I have tons of sets. I'll dig one out that'll work for later. Let's get these on the table. Like little heads. True. True. I do want a coin in here as well for initiative rounds to help us out. Give me a sec here. Okay. So, in the corner of this, I'm going to put the turn counter for my initiative or your initiative for Sinner and Saint. I'll put that in the corner so we know whose turn it is. I'm going to back the zoom out a touch. Right? Let's get it situated. All right. Well, everybody, you have a camera now. Yeah, I understand how colors work, but I want to use certain dice because they're fun for me to roll. These are not my fun ones to roll. But I mean, yeah, obviously white text is going to be better than the rest of them. I know. I was just hoping you could see the other ones. I might take those blood ones that I have that are gold and paint them white. And then I think they'd be legible. All right, everybody. With that, let me set up a quick... I need my folder to have a ability for me to turn off and on this camera. Okay. So this is going to be the camera, dice cam. I'm going to go to the working table. Then I want the Elgato Pro. Where's my Elgato Pro? Hide. Slide. Right. And then we're going to do a hide, slide left. So it looks good during the show. Yeah. Slide right. Let's see how this looks. The incoming doesn't look good. It's going to shake too. I don't have a choice on this one. Sorry, everybody. It's not going to be a stable cam. I won't leave it up all the time. Let's try that. That's on. The on is right. The going away is wrong. See if that worked. There we go. All right. So now we have a camera here, ready to go. I'm going to move my dice to the left of me here because I'm not going to be holding them the whole time. D20 is going to be the things we use most time. By the way, these are super like squishy, bouncy, crazy dice. Should be fun. Are we ready? I'm going to set up a recording to make this work. Let's see if I can do this in an hour. I definitely want to move this camera off to the side, on this side. All right, I'm going to set it up to record so people can watch it later. I can edit it too. So it can go out. I'll do a little introduction for it. I'll put us back to our heavy metal soundtrack. All right. Let's get a metal soundtrack going again. And we'll record this so it can go out separate, everyone. It looks like everything looks good. I'm going to do it from the start screen. So I have the skull up, play music. Record this like we do all the other stuff, everybody. Hopefully it doesn't quit on us. Recording is started. everybody, welcome to the first Headless Knights. We already spent a whole chunk of a live stream prepping a dungeon and getting ready to test it. These are the same dungeons we use for our corpse talks. If you don't know what that is, I interview people, we play a game, the audience tries to murder them. But tonight, I'm the Headless Knight. I've made my own. Found out that this is the original Knight Lancelot from King Arthur's table. Because of the betrayal and the dishonored life that he led towards the end, he was thrown down this horrifying piece that we have built, waking up headless and as an undead knight looking for a way out of this dungeon. We spent a little over an hour building with Streamloot cards. You all are going to get to watch it. The live audience is here right now. You may see some things pop on the screen. And I'm going to do my best playing Mork Borg and this Headless Knight who's starting only with a gauntlet to make their way out of this first level of dungeon in 1 hour. With that said, I'm going to start a clock here. Ooh, this one's almost dead. See if it lasts the hour. Timer has started now. Let's get to this. I don't have time to screw around. All right, everyone. We have built out a lot of stuff. We use a lot of the Mork Borg stuff that you see on the screen, which is the Mork Borg website, along with all of the things that you find inside of the main book. And we use the 4D20 swords as well. I think this is a really good piece if you want to do something fun. So we've done a little bit of everything in this. So check these all out. So we rolled on this for a weapon. We rolled on this here to get a bunch of extra stuff. And then we also have my character here. This is the one I will be using during the entire show. I have it up for myself, but I want you to see it as well so you know I rolled some beefy stats out of the gate for this. I really, really, really did. I got a +2 strength, no penalties to agility or presence. That's a gift right there. I got +2 toughness. I didn't roll so great with hit points, so I have 6 of 6, but because I'm a Headless Knight, when we die, we go back to our soul stone. So I'm going to set my soul stone in the opening scene here. I got a silver crucifix and a toolbox that I fell down the well with, or down this chute. And we're gonna see if I can survive this. I don't have a lot of faith. I really don't. So there's a lot of monsters already on here. We have a lot of really good things set up. I'm gonna pull my knight up here, put him on, and we're gonna first. I'm not gonna count this against my time, audience. That's not happening. This is not gonna be against my time. We are going to take a look at the knight. We are going to give him art to start the show. I already have one picked out. I know what I want for him. I'm a big fan of this piece. We have a decapitated knight that I've used before. And a Decapitus is what we named him for the game. I adore that art, but I want something different for this. So instead, we're going to grab a knight that has a head, and then I will go through and wipe out some monster art later on for it. But I have one that feels like a Lancelot-y character. Like, that's what we're looking for, right? A Lancelot character? We need something that looks like Lancelot. I think I'm going to go with this one. It is one of my favorites. It seems right. Seems right. I made it to where it chops off the top of his head so you cannot see it. This is our Headless Knight. Look at him. Nice armor, big sword. Too bad I don't have the sword yet. I really wish I did. So, we wake up here. My soul stone is going to be at the bottom of this well. I don't think I know anything better. I'm actually going to start the timer now, to be fair to myself, for my 1 hour trial to get through here. We do also have a dice cam here. When I rolled, I made one during the show right before you guys are getting to see this to make sure that you guys can see what I'm doing. We just think it'd be fun for people to have the impactful moments of the dice rolls. This is going to be used if I need initiatives or anything like that. I'll flip it over between the sinner and the saint. I think that's a really good coin for this. I'll actually back it up to here so y'all can see it a little bit better. But the camera should do pretty well for us. So I'm not going to leave it on all the time because it is going to shake. Let's get this started. I think when our knight Lancelot, the Headless Lancelot, was thrown down the well, I think he was not expecting to be in the situation he was in. I feel like he would look around himself, gather his gear, pick up his toolbox. He was probably building a boat or repairing a boat since his beloved, which he can't remember the name of, left him. And he is going to go over to the door at the bottom of this well, which is odd. Looking up, it looks like it's super far down. And this map is 3 levels. We only designed the first one. I think he's gonna walk to the door, pull out his toolkit, look at the door itself, and attempt to actually drill out the lock. Because it makes more sense for me to damage the lock to get rid of it than it does for me to take the time to try to pick it or kick it open. It's just really not my method. Yeah, you are right. I'm pretty sure you didn't expect to be thrown in a cave of rot, the Tainted Ditch. By the way, that's the name of this dungeon. No, I was not expecting to be in the Tainted Ditch. I was not. I was not expecting that. Thanks. I don't mean that at all. So with that, I'm going to go up the door. I'm going to attempt to open this. Our doors, everything that's in here is generated through Streamloot cards. The door is up here. I'm going to move my way up. The door is got its own stats. It's got everything. And we use cards to build these, Streamloot cards. If you go over to our Discord, you can see in the announcement the little cheat sheet that I made to help people out. But also, you can watch any of our other corpse talks that we've built and done stuff. Or you can watch the live show, which will be linked down below if you're watching this after the fact. They boosted this door, Kyle did twice. So this thing is a DR13. But I'm using tools. And I feel like if I'm using tools, I should get like a bonus or something to this. Right? Like, I should get something. How would I want to do this? What seems fair to everybody? There's not advantage in this game. Usually the way it works is you step it down a notch. Base is 10. That would be a 9. I'm going to step it down, which will reduce it by 2. I'm going to say I'm looking for an 11 instead of a 13 on this. It is agility based. For those who don't know, my agility ain't that great. So I get no bonuses besides my tool lowering it. That's a 4. Drilling. I'm going to say that it doesn't. It's not tough enough. It's made for wood. Did the creature on the other side of the door hear me? Did the creature on the other side of the door hear me? I think that's the question right now. So we look outside, there's this thing. This is a mud puppy. They're not really powerful. They're horrifying, but not real powerful. I think the mud puppy, we will look and see. Let's do reaction. I think a reaction makes the most sense. For those who are wondering what I'm holding up right now, this is the amazing GM screen they came out with. So I'm going to lay this in front of me. Try not to get my arm grease all over it. You know what I mean? All right, creeps. I went from a 13, down to a 9. I failed the roll. It is going to be 2d6 to see if I get caught doing what I'm doing. I don't like this. So let's move this aside. 6 and a 4. So 6 and a 4 is a 9. Almost friendly. I don't think it cares. It didn't hear it. It's just sitting away. It's not bothering me. It's not coming after me. So I'm gonna try again. This time I'm gonna take out a hammer and a chisel. Same roll. The drill wasn't strong enough. Let's see if I can get this. An 8. This time I hit it hard. 5, 10. It's definitely moving towards the door now. Right now would be in a friendly, but it's definitely going to be curious about what's going on. I don't like where this is going. So it'll move up to the door, so it's going to be on the outside of the fucking door. All right. Lancelot's fed up. Backs up, and I'm going to step kick this thing using strength instead of agility. I'm doing that because my strength is at a +2. I need a 9. That's a 16. I boot that door open. When I boot the door open, the mud puppy's on the other side. It's reaction 2, 3, 5. Angered. I mean, it makes sense. And we go into initiative. Initiative is a little different in Mork Borg. For those who haven't played this game, you don't roll like normal. You don't roll d20s and decide what's going on. You roll a simple d6, and no joke, when you roll a d6, 1 to 3 is the enemies, 4 to 6 is me. This sucks. This sucks. Bats. Come on, 4 to 6. Fuck. Creature goes first. All right, mud puppy. So our mud puppy gets to go. Let's look at the stats on our mud puppy. The way this works is I roll everything. I roll my defenses. I roll everything. This lovely mud puppy is made by Kyle and Serving Hands in a joint effort to destroy me with their minion. It's got hit points of 4, morale of 4. That means if there's more than one, I could scare it. But really, I think I'm just going to be fighting this thing. It is a DR9. That is an agility for me to dodge. But, we got to talk about something here. This is very important. I am wearing heavy armor. Heavy armor changes things up a little bit. I can't just dodge as easily as normal. You'll see here that heavy armor is a D6, which is what I got. And it is a +4 on agility, right? +4 on agility. So, agility test. That's horrible. Defense is DR +2. So I have a 4. So he's a 9. That means it's a 13. That means this mud puppy is a 13 for me. All of these DRs are 4 higher because I can soak up armor. All right, let's try. Terrible, my dice came on for you. So I got a 19. It steps in, it moves. I think I'm just going to pick a big boot up and step down on top of it and try to crush it into the mud with my strength. That's a 17. I only do a D4 of damage. It's not a lot. You're not going to be able to see the D4. You have to trust me on this one. Oops. 2 is what I got here. A 2. You can kind of tell what it is. So I do 2 points of damage to this creature. But these lovely people, if I hit play, they upped his health. And I think he's got armor. Does he have armor? He's got a D2 armor. Shit. 1 to 3, 4 to 6. 1. So he takes 1 point of damage. This is not what I wanted at all. I need a weapon like it was yesterday. He lost 1 hit point. It goes to him. I'm going to dodge again. I dodged successfully with an 18. It's a good roll. Move these aside here. I'm going to attack again. I hit. D4. 1 point. It automatically soaks it. So I'm pretty sure armor goes down if you bypass their armor. I think armor breaks. Let's look. Mork Borg. How does armor work? Mork Borg rules is a light system that uses armor as damage reduction. Like much systems, armor has a die value that is rolled when terminal damage stops. There's only 3 tiers, light, medium, heavy, D2, D4, D6 respectively. The shield will stop an additional point, which I don't have. So I thought you could destroy armor because there's armor hits. I thought armor breaks. I guess it doesn't. God. All right. Back and forth we go. It's turn. I don't dodge. What is the damage on this little shitbird? Come on, Mud Puppy, what you got? What's our Mud Puppy's damage? Our Mud Puppy is a baseline. Let's go over. So this is why we made this, everyone. Just so you all know. That's why I made this. Some base minion. Okay. Base minion D2. D2. Pretty simple. Oh, bounced out. 2. 1 point. I automatically soak that amount of damage no matter what. It won't matter. We're going to go back and forth for a while. I'm gonna look for an object in the room, like a rock that is bigger than I have. It can't hurt me, but I'm tired of fighting it. So I want to search and see if there's any random item in the area while it's just nipping at my armor that I can hit. So on here, there's a random table for me getting weapons and armor and stuff. So I'm going to search. Let's see what I can get here. Let's pull the dice cam back up. Looks like it is a D12 for this table. That's a 10. That is a 10. There is a set of manacles. Manacles will do a D6 damage. He'll get another attack on me, but it won't matter because he can't bypass my armor. But I'm going to attack him now. That's a hit. D6. 1. He soaks it. He hits me again. It doesn't matter. 11. I hate this creature. A 2. I do 1 more point of damage to it. Wait. Does it soak it? It soaks it. We are going to battle forever. Hit. There we go. 6 damage on my hit. 1 soak from it. That is over 3 points. This thing finally goes down. It is dead. Now, he is a resettable creature. So if I make my way out and die somewhere in this, he will reset. I hope there's not like more than one of these, like 2 or 3 or anything. So I'm going to move forward all the way along these. So this area is inside of a huge trench. The walls are really slimy. I can hear waves, and once in a while water kind of makes its way down into here. The ground is like silt in like that really wet, slick mud. There is not good for me. I'm definitely slipping as I'm walking through, but as long as I'm not doing anything crazy, I should be all right. I'm going to make my way through until I get to here. This area, my lovely group decided that they wanted to be difficult on me. This is what is known as a twisting terrain. It's a terrain feature that changes or does something very impactful to the map, to the dungeon. And this one is a nightmare pool. I have to cross it. I'm not jumping that. I have to walk through it. I'm going to dip the manacles in to see how deep it is. It is deeper than the manacles. We said it was up to my chest. I'm going to add manacles to my character sheet. So let's do that before we move forward. So I feel like I deserve my manacles. They are rusty manacles, if that makes you feel any better. They are DR11. And then manacles. They do 1d6 damage. Let's look at what this thing does. If you're wondering what system I'm using Alchemy right now. Been using Alchemy for the last year really heavily. Nightmare Pools is a DR12. The swirling mass forces the worst things a person has done in life or death to surface as nightmares, tearing away at their skull and flesh, trying to get back in. Well, excuse me, but I don't have a skull. I am a skeleton of rot and armor, but I think it would still probably try to scrape away at me. Hit points and stuff actually don't matter for this. It's not really a defeatable thing. But they said that they put a magic weapon in the bottom. They Lady in the Laked me. So, I want to see if I notice it. What would be noticing something in Mork Borg? How do you notice stuff? Let's go back to stats here. Let me pull up our acrobat so people can kind of learn as I'm playing. I think I don't need rest, I need weapons. Mood. Tests. Defend, balance, swim, flee, perceive, aim. I guess it's presence. I'm making a presence roll. Presence is a +0. It's in a lake. This thing's a difficulty 12. I guess a difficulty 12 is what's hiding it. That's a 15. That's a 15 on the dice cam, everybody. 15. Looking down, I can see the glint of this falchion. It looks like it's stained. It's pretty bloody looking. I gotta wade through this anyway. I think I'm going to try to wade through quickly. Grab this sword and take it with me, which means I have to resist the terrors of this twisting terrain, which is a 12. And I believe it was a 12 presence, if I remember correctly. Difficulty rating is a 12 presence. Okay. Come on, 12 presence. That's 2. That's bad. I don't like this. This thing does a lot of damage. This thing does a lot of damage. Oh well, I mean, it is what it is. So they upped it to a D8 damage. I failed the presence, which means it just does its D8. Please be under 6 so I have a chance. I don't get armor. Fuck. I don't get armor during this. Cool story, bro. Cool story. Well, in the rules of the game and how this goes, that's a kill for the live audience. Good job. Good job. I'm gonna close this. I've moved 1 room back. 2 rooms. That means that I heal 2 hit points, because I've only made 2 rooms back. My current rule hit points are now 2 out of 10. 19 minutes in. It could have went better. The monster resets. How do I want to do this? All right. I have a plan. I have a toolbox. Time for you guys to get really annoyed with why people don't let me play games and only GM. This thing resets. This time, I am going to take my time, and I am going to... The door is already moved open. I'm going to take the hinges out of it. So I'm going to take time, make a strength. Nope, didn't work second time. Tink, tink, tink. I'm going to knock the doors out, the hinges out. I'm going to round the corner. I'm going to see the reaction to this creature, if it's friendly or not. Let's see what we get here. Let's see what we get. 2 and 5, 5, 6, 7. A 7. 7. It's indifferent. Okay, it may not bother me. It may not fight me. I I might get away with this, okay? I want to tuck this in a touch. And I'm going to slide this out a little bit so you guys can see a little bit more of it. I'm going to grab the door, drag it. I'm going to drag it through here. And my goal, move these. My goal is to move this door across here so I have a platform to work off of to jump. I really want... And I'm going to see if I can reach with the manacles and get that sword and hook it up. Okay? So I put the door in place. I'm going to stand on it. I'm going to reach down, kind of wedge it. Let's see if I can get it wedged. I'm going to say it's a 9 because most things in this game are a 9. Right? They're not insanely difficult. Fuck. It doesn't fucking matter at all. Damn it. Damn it, dude. So, everybody knows, I fall in. I immediately have to make a presence save again. Immediately have to make a presence save again. And hope I don't die from it. Fuck. Come on, presence 12. 18! I said I want to lock the door again. Sure, you're right. I don't have to unlock the door. You fucker. Yes, the almighty door. I no longer must worry about the door. Oh, god damn it. All right. So with that, I am going to reach down. I fell in with it. I'm going to grab the sword, grab it, and make my way out. So make my way out to the other side. I'm leaving the door there. If the door's like falling into it, so it doesn't really fucking matter. But I don't want it to be too underneath because we're going to need it later. I'll just put it here. Make my way out. I'm going to pull the sword and look at it. And I'm going to pull up the description of the sword so I can add it to my character sheet. So let's view this. Now they decided to give a really good sword in there. They also wasted 20 minutes of my time with this, which is good on them. So this is my sword. I'm going to cut it. We're going to go over to Acrobat. And we're going to add it to my character sheet. This is a pretty powerful sword. I'm going to move this rusty manacle. I'm going to put falchion D. Was it D8, right? Is that what it was? A D8? I'll put it in chat too, so you guys can all see what I typed. Oh, I can't do it because it's too large. I have to split it up. So here's the sword. That's the first part. This is the effect. And then this is the problem. Problem doesn't affect me that much. Right? So it could be worse. Could be worse. So the sword is a falchion, which has a grip of cloth stained in blood. The effect is the blade is cold to the touch, which sends a shiver through your body. Rolling a 1 on damage roll freezes the enemy in place for 1 turn. So basically, even if you roll a 1, you're still doing something effective. But small leeches live inside the sword. They emerge from the pommel and suck your blood while you sleep. You heal less against each night. Here's the thing. I don't bleed. I have ectoplasm. I'm a ghost inside of a dead body. So while this won't affect me, when this comes out as an adventure, someone's going to find out the hard way. So, My character sheet, we know it does a D8, right? 1 equals 1 damage, 1 freezes enemy. Okay, pretty simple. We have a description for everything. This should work pretty well. So, that was effective. We have a blade now. We can fight. It's magical. I think we push on. Push on. Going through these meandering wet halls, it starts to smell of dead fish. It don't smell good. It smells horrible, actually. It's one of the worst smells that we have had so far, and I don't like that it's here. I'm undead and can smell it. That's really bad. It's really bad. I think when we get to here, there's another trap. And these would all be hidden when we're doing it live, but I obviously know they're here. We're testing. This is the rolling fish gut ball, difficulty rating of 10, which would be agility to dodge. It's got a strength of a D6, but if I fail to roll, not only do I take D6, I am thrown into the room in front. Thank you, Kyle, for this basic trap. I'm so happy. So this is important. We got to go through this. We're going to try to make our agility on this. Let's get our dice cam up. I'm going to move these dice out. I have no agility bonus. Oh, no. It's a 14. Because I'm in heavy armor. Well, shit. Well, I guess I'm going for a ride. Unless my armor blocks it. We'll see. For 3 points, here's my armor soak. For 2, I take 1, and I get tossed down the hall. Why? The 1 hit point. 1 hit point. Well, that's not the bad part, everybody. It's not the bad part. It's almost worse knowing what's in the next room. Like, repetition builds success, but when you're playing something that a bunch of people built, I'm telling you what, I think knowing the next room is it's worse. I'm trying to avoid it and failed the roll. Through the sleek, wet halls, this ball of fish guts and hooks snags my armor, rolls over, and like kind of makes me part of it. As it rolls down the hall, hits a wall, splatters, and this kind of drops me out into this wet, like nothing but fish scale skinned and gut room. This room stinks. Horrible. It smells. I don't even have a head. There's just a putridness in the air. You can see it. I'm going to read the description of the boss monster that they put in here. The mangled man. Covered in fish scale hodgepodged armor stitched together with fishing line. Their body is covered in fish hooks and wet guts. This boss does a lot of things. It's a this should say DC. This is a DR. This is a DR 11 creature to start because it is a boss monster. So it goes up. Everything starts at a 9 and goes up as you get higher into the grade. So it's a DC 11. It's pretty strong, or DR. It's got fish scale armor. It's carrying a net and a gaffer's hook. Now, this is a boss. You only roll a D6 with this guy to see, obviously he knows I'm here, but you roll to see if he is going to be aggressive. There's no fucking way that this clown isn't going to be aggressive. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I don't think it's a feasible thing. And that's a 1. 1 for reaction is kill. kill. Okay, let's roll for who goes first in the initiative. I want come on 4 to 6. I go first. I got my new sword. I only have 1 hit point. There's a door in the room that is covered in guts. Let's get a description of this other door. View. What is this? Kyle made this locked door. Oh my god, it's a 14. This is definitely a boss door. It's a DR14. Door, what does this say? Doors leading up and out are... What is this? Coded. Oh god. The doors, okay, so doors leading up and out are coated in slimy guts of sea creatures nailed up to dry. So it's also got nails all over it, and it's a 14. I could run and break through the door and not fight this guy. I'm looking for the head of courage as the former Lancelot. I don't have courage right now. I have 1 hit point. Or I could fight this creature and probably die. I'm going to take my first round to run and try to break through the door. I think this is the path of least resistance to start. I have a strength +2. It is a 14. I get a +2 on my die, which means I have a chance. Not when I roll a 10. Well, if we were to play this monster the way he's supposed to be played, we'll scroll down to him. This ugly motherfucker has got 2 attacks. I think he would net first, so I couldn't run away. So he's going to try to throw his net at me. This is a hooked net. It's an agility DC 11. I have a +2 to that, so it's a 13. I have no bonus. I get hit by the net. Great. Hooked in ADC 11 or lose movement until you deal 6 damage to cut yourself free. Covered in fish heads and rotting eel. Well, okay, I guess it's initiative. Let's get this going. 6, I go first. He hit me in the net. I can't move to hit him. I gotta cut free. I'm just gonna do damage to this. I do a D8. Whoops. Whoops. It was a 6. I slash through the net immediately. Whoa. Headless. I look at him, and I see his mouth is like gaping. His teeth are black. There's like some form of like fog dripping out of it, like this weird stank. It is his turn. He's gonna do his putrid breath. It's his next ability. Putrid breath, spewing guts and gas, dealing a D10. The victim breathes. They continue to cough for 1d4 rounds, stopping any spell casting. Well, I'm gonna try to avoid this. They did not. Did they up this? It's 11, and it is a toughness. I get a +2. Toughness +2. Totally fine. He breathes it. I walk through this thing. I'm gonna walk through. We're gonna do our next initiative. I go first again with a 4. I'm gonna walk through, swing that falchion as hard as I can at him. He is a 12. I get a +2. Or he's not 12. He's 11. I get a +2. That is a 19. Hold on a minute here, everybody. Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't critting in Mork Borg if you hit 20? Am I wrong? Critical, natural 20, attack, double damage, armor protection. Also reduce 1 tier. Defiance, PC gains a free attack. No, damn. I thought you could crit if it was equal to 20 in this game. It's only on the 20. Fuck. Okay. Okay. All right, so we're going to do our damage. D8. Let's play this guy. 7. 7 is good. 7 is good. I'm going to keep this on screen so that we can play as him and do his hit points. But we need to look and see... Oh, I think I have to bring this back in, don't I? Yep. But we need to see... No dirty 20s, huh? I want dirty 20s, damn it. I feel like dirty 20s would save me here. Let me see what we have. He is a armor of what? He's got a D4. D4 armor. Bounced out. He absorbs 3. So I do 4 to him. He's got 12 hit points. -4. His turn. I have to dodge. Let's do this. I do not dodge. He swings at me this time with his gaff. A gaff, I think I said, was a D6 on him. Let's double check it here, shall we? D8. Ooh, I don't dodge it. D8. 1 point. My armor sucks it up. I'm totally fine. It doesn't matter. Eat it. Eat it. Initiative for next round. He goes first. And that's ruined. I think he's going to, noticing that the putridness didn't work, he's going to again try to hit me with his weapon. I'm going to try to dodge. I do not dodge. 3 points. I suck it all up with a D6. Totally fine. No damage. Hit my armor. I'm just beating on this guy. My turn. Come on with a +2. 18. That's more than enough. Come on, damage. 7 again. And his armor was what? D4? 1 absorb. He takes 6 points of damage. You're no boss. You're a bitch. -6. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. We've almost got him. I guess I went first, right? That was me. So now it's him. No, he went first. Right? He went first. We have to roll initiative again. I'm going to put a die in the corner, I think. 3 is him. So he attacks. I try to dodge. I am not successful. He does his damage. 8 points. I might die here. I'm dead here. That's 8. 2. I go down. I don't have enough hit points. I almost took this guy out. All right. Let's reset. Resetting. I feel like I'm playing Dark Souls, the fucking tabletop game right now. Does anyone else feel that way? Oh. Okay. Reset. You reset. Do traps reset? Let me look at trap. Traps do not reset. Okay. Does the boss reset? The boss does not reset. Boss is not reset. Oh, but he does heal. I gotta roll a D6. He heals a D6 points back. All right, let's reset ourselves here, everybody. Let's go back to the beginning. Okay. Didn't go the way we wanted. We tried. He beat us. We're going to reset ourselves all the way back. Where's my guy? All the way back to here. Next to the soul stone. But that, I heal more this time at least, because I got further. 1, 2, 3, 4. I get 5 hit points back this time, because every room is a hit point in our rules for this game. So 5 hit points back. So base of 1 plus 5, I'm at max hit points. That's good. Max hit points. getting up is the way it looks, by the way, too, is the electro piece of you goes back to the soul stone, and you have to trek back to get your body. So I start in the room I was in when I died. So my soul stone comes all the way to here, like my spirit does for my soul stone, treks through here, bypassing any big problems because you can float over things. I get back to my body like a soul run. It reanimates off the ground next to this thing as it turns around. It's healed 6 hit points. It got 2 hit points back. So let's zoom back in. Let's play him again. Let's heal him for 2. Okay. We go back to the fight. I have 6 this time. That was another kill for you guys. There's another kill. Who's the boss monster? Who built the boss monster? Need to view it. I think this is Kyle's. Oh, it's Kyle and Serving Hands. So Kyle and Serving Hands. Whoever has the most kills gets some bonus cards tonight. And then my first death was the trap. Who built this one? Serving Hands. Okay. Serving Hands has got 2 kills. Kyle has got 1 kill. No, Kyle's got no kills so far. Just Serving Hands. And 1 for Kyle, because he was part of the boss build, actually. It's all the people included, basically. All right. We're back to initiative in the fight. I made my way back. If this was the interview show, they would have answered questions to go back. I could show you that. Do you guys want to see what the questions look like? Nah, I don't have time for that. I don't have time. A 2. Fuck. He goes first. I'm going to try dodge. Nope. He hits me again. D8. No. 1 point. 2 points. Sorry, 2 points. I suck it all up. I'm fine. My attack. Fuck, I miss. Initiative. I go first. Attack. His attack. Okay, nothing that round. Initiative. He goes first. I natural 20 dodge! So with a natural 20 dodged, do I get anything for that? Do I get anything on every successful? Like, does every successful 20 get me something? Come on, treat me right, Mork Borg. Attack. Double damage. Armor protection is also reduced. Defense. PC gets a free attack. Fuck you. All right, we're in it. We're back in it. We're back in it. We're back in it. I get 2 attacks back to back. First attack. Hits. Second attack. +2. 13 hits. That's 2 hits. 2 hits. Okay. 2 hits. Falchion does a D8. First one, 6. He has an absorb of a D4, I think I said? Or was it a D6? I forgot. What was his absorb? I'm going to change that to the armor. D4. Ooh, he only takes 2 points from this attack. It's okay. He's close to death. All right, we're going to do this again. Damage. 3. He could absorb all of this and we could be going into another round. And he does. Fuck. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Listen to the rubber die. I go first. Come on, baby. No. He goes. I dodge it. Next round. I go. Miss. He goes. Hits me. D6 for him. I don't like this. D8 for him. Oops, bounced out. 6 points. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. 3. It's 3 points of damage for me. So I'm at 3. My turn. Miss. Next round. He goes first. I don't dodge. 4 points. Come on, suck it all up. I take 1. Take 1. Down to 2 left. I get to attack on this one now. I hit. This could be it. 5 points. I need this guy to fail a fucking armor roll. 1. That's 4 points. Okay. 4 points of damage. So I think we battle it back and forth. I parry the gaff with my bracelet arm, tuck it underneath, and I'm going to skewer him down through the face, through the back of the spine for my killing blow. Killing blow. Pretty sure this is enough, everybody. That is 4 points. He's dead. The boss is dead. So if we were playing a live show, this guy would have killed him. We would have got another round of questions. That is a good monster. Pulling my blade out as it freezes him solid. I am going to search the area and see what I can find. I don't think we added anything extra to him. But he is 3d10 silver, a random body, and okay, and 2d6 fish hooks. So 3d10 silver. We do need that because we got to buy, upgrade, shit like that. So here's the first two. 17. 18 silver. So let's go back to our acrobat. 18 silver right now. So 18. So that's 20. So we're at 30 silver. And then it said 2d6 fish hooks. Okay, 4 fish hooks. I'll take them. Maybe I'll find something to do with them. I'll throw them in my toolbox. There's room. 4 fish hooks. Maybe someone will want to trade. There's like random encounters and stuff that can happen. And it says 1 random body. Oh, body roll. Do I have those in here? Hold on here. We might be able to have fun with this. Let's see here. Name of scriptures, hit point sheet, accurate den map. Is there any tools in here? Foghead table. No, I don't have it in here. Okay. So let's go over to the Mork Borg book. The Mork Borg book has some cool shit in it. We're going to pull up the acrobat. And then if we take a look here and we go all the way back to the beginning. All the way back to the beginning. We have man, woman, lost souls, occult treasures. I think our rule normally is on a 1 and a D10. Or was that 10? 10 and a D10. No, not an occult treasure. Corpse plundering. D66. For those who don't know what D66 is, I have 2 over here. I think you guys can read these, right? Can you guys see these? Are those readable? Looks like it is to me. Yeah, those are fine. I'm going to roll these. So you add them together. 56. So we're going to go to the table and look up 56 on the table. 56. Let's see what we get. 2 weighted dice. Oh, the sweet irony. Seriously? What weird dice? These dice are from Wild Sea. These are the Wild Sea dice. So I got 2 weighted dice by rolling dice. We're going to have to make a custom dungeon table for here. Maybe I'll work on that over the weekend for these 3 floors that we're building. But regardless, we get 2 weighted dice. 2 weighted dice. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. Cheat. Maybe I'll have to gamble against somebody. Who knows? But now, looking at the dungeon, I have a decision to make here. Thanks for the twerking. I think we need... I could pick this lock, and I think that's a safer bet. It goes back up, and our goal is to get out. I'm going to try opening this door again. I'm going to give it one more chance. I think there's a chance I can get it. Might as well, right? Okay, this door. This door is beastly. They built a beastly door. Play. View. I don't want to make a lot of noise. 14. I'm going to grab out my tools. Oh, actually, I'm going to search him. Is there a key on him? I'm going to search him with presence roll. If there is a key, I will know. We didn't say there was a key. It might make sense, though. I'll say if I roll a 6. Nope, no key. I would have added it to it, so I have to pick the slot. Key has been lost in the sludge. I'm going to get out my tools, reducing the difficulty by 1 step, so 2. Steps are 2. Putting it at a 12. I'm going to try to drill out this lock. Come on, 12. Come on, man. Come on. Fuck. I'm 11. I don't have anything in that. All right. This is covered in nails. I'm going to give it one more attempt to kick the door open. I got a +2. I don't get my tool bonus, but it'll be a 14. No. This door is not opening. Turn around. Look down the hall. Lancelot sags his shoulders. Fine. Guess that's what we gotta do. We're gonna go this way. Coming up into this room, it is full of mushrooms. There's a flowing stream through the middle. The mushrooms are growing, but there's like weird creatures crawling on them and like nipping pieces out of it. This creature that's here will not affect me because it only affects me if I have to run back through this room when I'm dead. Right? So I'm going to walk to here. See, there's nothing in here. There's a flowing river. I'm going to see if the creatures in here react. They have a -2 to the reaction because they are aggressive creatures. So we're going to be rolling 2d6 to see if we can get away with it. That's a 5. Oops. A 3. It's 5, 6, 7, 8. -2 is 6. Fuck. 6 is angry. 6 is angry. Cool story, bro. Well, if they're angry, I'm going to roll initiative, and I'm running. That's how this is going to go. Creatures can only chase you one room unless they have a special card. We're going to go initiative. I go first. I'm going to make an agility roll to get out of this room and not fight them. What is the difficulty of these creatures? That's probably a really good question. This is a fucking trap. Oh, it can't even follow me. It's a fucking twisted... I'll read this to you all. This is the twisted terrain for corpse talk. This is the nipping crabs, DC 12. Thanks, serving hands, yet again. This is horrible. Creatures flood from the river, biting, nipping, and crawling through your body. It's an agility DC 12 or D10 damage. Fill the room for 1d6 rounds. So let's see how many rounds are filled. 5 rounds. I'm going to make an agility to get out of here. 12. I don't have any bonuses. It's a 14 because I'm wearing fucking armor. So they get an attack on me with a D10 as I'm trying to get out of this room. I don't like this. 7? Come on. 5. 2 points. Hold on. I die. Serving hands gets another kill. Is there anyone else involved in making this thing? Nope, it's just serving on this one. That's 3 total for her, 1 for Kyle. All right, let's count the rooms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus 1. I'll be back to full hit points. It takes me 5 to get back here, right? 5 to get back here. So I got full hit points again. 5 to get back. I got 5 minutes left to get the fuck out of here. I am going to... They activated for 5 minutes. They are aggressive for 5 rounds. Those rounds are up. They went back into the thing. I'll come back into the room. We're going to roll for how many rounds are active this time. That's a 3. We're going to roll to see if they are aggressive. God damn it. 2, 6, 7, 8, -2, 6. They're angered again. I'm going to make my agility roll to get through. The 14. Nope. They hit me again. 8 points. I only take 2. That means I can get out of the room. But I did take damage. I'm at 4 of 6 now. With that, I'm going to trek through the wet trenches. What do we name this place? It's fucking horrible. The Tainted Ditch. I'm going to make my way through to this room. Winding through, beaten, headless. Oh, shit! I'm going to check this side of the door. I'm going to see if I can open it from this side. It's 12. I don't pick it. I try kicking it. I boot the door open. Because I'm a headless knight, I have special abilities. I walk into this. Grab the body of that dead boss. Pick it up. And I drag my sword across its head and take its head. So that I can have its putrid ability when I hold its head out. Because as a headless knight, I can use the ability of creatures. So now I have the rotten head of the mangled fisherman. Oh, the mangled man. So we got the mangled man. Mangled man. I am going to cut and paste this over, everybody. I almost forgot to do this, and I was not going to go back through that fucking room. Not going to do it. So I have his ability. I come back, and I get to here. These walls are covered in, like, salt growth. And there's, like, bodies that have been decomposed in it. Skulls. And there are handholds on ribs and stuff like that to climb up to the next area. Let's take a look at this trap. And let's see if I can get out of here in 2 minutes, or if I'm going to get fucking stuck in this shithole. Oh, man. Sharp salt rock walls lined with this fragile climb. Bones of the dead picked clean and trapped under the growth. It's a difficulty 12, but I am climbing. I don't think my armor actually calls the ability to climb, and if I remember correctly, climb is strength. So we're going to be rolling strength roll on this, everyone, which means I get a +2. All right. It's for all the marbles. I'm going to take out my tools. I'm going to holster the head within part of the net that I have, hook it onto my belt, sheath the sword through my belt. I'm going to grab my hammer, and I'm going to grab his gaff, and I'm going to use them to assist me in climbing, lowering the difficulty by 2. So it was a 10 in this room, and is now a 2. Come on, die. Come on, die. -2. Let's get out of here. It's only an 8. We have a +2. That is a 15. As I scale the walls, climbing my way out of here. I got extra halitosis indeed, but that head will be helpful. And that is the end of our first Headless Knight episode, everyone. As we make it to the next area, we'll pan out so you can see we're going to start building out this section in our next live show of Headless Knights. I hope you guys all enjoyed this. This was super fun to put together. Of course, we got to have some bats. I will be back next week. This weekend, we have some special stuff going on. This is for the live and for the recording. Starting January 13th, ETHAUNTIA will be back with Wanted. All new cast. Well, not totally new. Of course, Allie and Todd will be rejoining us as new characters of the Wanted crew. And for the first time, Adam, Diana, and Slit Lid will all be playing in ETHAUNTIA together. 5-person cast starting January 13th. I am excited for this. I don't think I've been this excited to run ETHAUNTIA since maybe season 1. We've done a lot of work. There's a lot involved. If you're not in my Patreon, you can find it on Eric Frankhouse Presents, or come join Living ETHAUNTIA for one of our games. We're playing this Sunday, and you can make a character, get access to those docs as well to learn all about ETHAUNTIA. You make your own Dragonbane character for ETHAUNTIA and play along with us. Lots of things to do, lots of things to learn. But of course, creeps, tonight was an amazing night. I hope you guys enjoyed doing this as much as I do, because Man, oh man, you guys killed me a lot. Tonight, our winner is Survey Hands. Would you like a card deck for this show, or would you like a card pack for ETHAUNTIA? Drop me a message in Discord, and I will get those over to you this evening. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Remember, click a bell, watch something else, but whatever you do, share with your friends, tell them what's going on. Come over to EFP and have some fun. Till then, turn it up to 11.